Yo, 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 what's going on? Happy Friday. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. GODS tokens ripping. Taking a little pop up out of them bear pens down there a little bit. Hat Red, how's it going, man? Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, like nice 130% gain on the day. Bobby Joe, what's up, Smelly? If you're talking about rehab, I actually ended up not going. I ended up just taking a little break instead. I'll put GODS token on a 4-hour chart here. So, real nice rip action happening, but bigger picture wise, I mean, you know, a month ago it was like, oh gosh, hopefully it doesn't go under $1. So, obviously everything's been really pretty bearish lately. So, good old GODS token having a day though. Yeah, a breather. Yep, just a little breather. I broke one of my lamps since last time I streamed, so sorry about the lighting. I thought about turning the light in here on, but it's just too bright. Thanks for asking, Bobby. Pretty well, pretty well. As well as one can be. It's getting harder, but nothing's gotten worse or anything, so that's good. So I've been doing a little bit of scalping along the way. I haven't changed these charts back up yet from last time I streamed penny stocks, I believe. So I'm gonna throw Bitcoin here. But just down in this bear pens, instead of holding and reloading, I've kind of been taking small winners along the way while leaving a bulk in everything in the title, basically. So I get a little bit of free Bitcoin, Ethereum, and BAT in different ways. And I've always kind of liked XLM, so instead of like, I mean, I'll trade what has momentum. Like I traded Jasmine a few days ago for a little bit, but other than that, I'm just sticking to those 4. So I kind of like, you know what I mean? It's easier to just keep track of just 4. Like, everything follows Bitcoin to a certain extent, they say, which I've seen play out plenty. So, like, instead of spreading my memory all over a billion different things, it's just like, I'm just going to trade these 4 now. And I'm going to do a little bottom feeder scalping while leaving a bulk for once things take a reversal sooner or later. We'll throw Ethereum right here. Five-minute charts on those two. And this is Bitcoin as well. Let's throw Bitcoin on a 4-hour chart. Find some levels to look for. I mean, obviously 30K is a pretty huge psychological level. It's been basically dropping above and below, like for days. It kind of seems like we've kind of been a little bit of volatility down in the bear markets. Like a lot of days it moves 4 or 5%, enough to pull some scalping gains along the way. Moving in a new place Monday. Nice, man. Hopefully the move goes well. Get moved into a new place. Hopefully that goes well too. Finishing up school, that's always a good feeling. So as low as it got, it did drop all the way down to 25s back here. Looks like the area it found support a little under 29 there. A couple 4-hour candles closing right around 28,750 or so. Got the retest and support again right there. So she's been trying to stay over 29K, finding support slightly south of it over the last week a couple times, right here and right here. About 30,500, the $500 psychological hank there, a little north of 30, an area where it's got some candles closing along, acting as rejection. Through these last couple weeks, as high as it popped, these two candles, that green one got as high as 31,420 back on the 16th. What you been up to, Bobby? What's that a picture of? Is that like a Chinese takeout box thing? That's what it looks like to me. Alright. Let's take a gander at ETH from the 4-hour look now. School and gaming, right on, man. What games you've been playing? A little over 2,100 there, where I just drew that line. Got some rejections back on the 13th there. Couple candles snuck through and rejection again around 2,100. And then about 1,900 got the bounce there on the 19th. About a space of about a $200 moving range there. It looks like it's hanging between 19 and 21. A variety. Right on. Just what you randomly feel like playing. That's cool, man. The only video gaming I've done over the last like month or so would probably be GODS Unchained. I haven't played anything else really. Let's take a look at Stellar from the 4-hour look as well. On the bottom of these dippy dip times, of these bearish times, it stayed over 10 cents at least, but diggity diggity dang, it's like the lowest I've seen it since I started trading crypto, I'm pretty sure. But anywho, 12.5, an area that hopefully will hold as support. 12.5 cents. But my ankle's coming along, man. I'll be off my crutches in like a week or less. I'm pretty much to where I can bear my full weight on it. I still gotta wear the boot. I still gotta sleep in the boot. But the 3-month minimum recovery, I kind of was getting a little ahead of myself for thinking, ooh, I'll be like back to 100%. It's like, no. I won't start physical therapy like at a clinic place, whatever, till the 3 or 4 month mark. So that'll be like the start of July or the start of August. I got a couple physical therapy exercises I gotta do at home now. Actually, I'm gonna take my boot off and crank some out under the desk. But I've been non-weight bearing for like a full year, so it's like a little chicken leg. I got freaking no calf muscle on it compared to my other leg. It looks pretty crazy. Ah, crude oil hat red. I get it. I get it. Let's CPAT on that 4-hour look right quick. The oil barrels. You been doing any buying or selling or that kind of stuff lately, Hat Tread? This one, there's a little horizontal line right there where it's testing now. Retesting's kind of support area, 38 cents or so. BAT, you can get for free just by using the Brave browser. If you have 2 different laptops you use pretty often, you get about 10, 12, 13 bucks of free BAT each month just for using the internet. I mean, it's not much, but still free money for using the internet. I have not looked at that chart for a minute, Hat Red. There's GODS token. It's ripping, it's popping again. Holy cats, Kinburger, McFlingtings. These are 15-minute charts. Let's go ahead and slap a maybe a 5-minute look. Let's watch this. Let's watch this rip a little closer. One thing I wanted to do was draw a little line there. It's a little north of 65 cents. Obviously, it was rejection there, and sure enough, got a bounce on that pullback. Turned to support and bounced it. I got that 110. Dang. I want to take a look at this. I haven't looked at this for a while. Take my boot off and crank one out under the desk. That's right. Quick Trips installing Bitcoin ATMs. That's pretty rad. That's really rad. Looks like the couple times it like dropped under 100 in the last couple months, it popped back over 100 pretty quickly. Most recently, it snuck under 100 on May 10th there. This here pullback got a little higher low. That's nice to see. The rejection around 115. Jasmine was doing some pretty nice running semi-recently. Oh yeah, it's a 2-hour chart. This little push right here, nice little momentum. But anyways, let's keep an eye on GODS here. This thing is not slowing down. I wonder what is causing this spike? Is it just random, or is there some sort of catalyst attached? I really don't know. But it's pretty crazy run the last couple days, so it's interesting. Bitcoin ATMs. Radical. We got God's token on a 5-minute chart here. Can this thing get to a doll hair? Can it do it? It is a real nice day. You know, times have been not so great lately, but always nice to see a little move like this occur. Probably my goal for that is kind of like I don't really care. I mean, I want to achieve that, but like the last month I've been just focusing more on my trading and managing my portfolio instead of streaming like a bunch, because you know I'm holding like 5 or 6 different stocks, 4 or 5 cryptos. So, and like I said earlier on in the stream, instead of just like loading up on the dip, I'm loading up and leaving some, as well as scalping profits on stuff. So I do want to get monetized, but whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna like try and create a schedule, and I'm gonna take a baby step in the direction, since I'm so random and never stick to anything, and just try and commit to every Tuesday and Thursday night at 6:30. And I'm sure I'll probably do a couple other randoms like this one, but that's pretty much my plan right now. Start that, and once I can start driving again, I'm gonna spend a bit more time geocaching and working on that channel. But gas prices are so friggin' high. Won't be doing a whole bunch of it, but I'll definitely be getting some of that in. I think that channel will have potential to grow quicker, faster. I'm gonna put a lot of time into editing them too. We'll get like a couple different camera views and shit. So maybe that channel might you know, those videos actually will have evergreen value. They can be rewatched as opposed to being like a live streamer, you know, or whatnot. So Bitcoin 29,300s now. ETH 1970s. Going on the third yellow candle in a row with God's token here. We'll see if it can hold over 90 cents. About an hour and a half ago or so, right here, pull back and had 2 candles close right on 80 cents to start to come up. So a little bit of a support bounce formulated there on 80 cents. If it pulls back a little harder, maybe 80 cents could hold. It's got a pretty nice little trend channel here, pushing up like the last 6-7 hours. So we'll see if that trend channel can hold and probably break a buck like before I finish streaming. And maybe it'll go sideways and kind of break out of the downtrend channel. And anytime, you know, it could be overdue to just plummet and take a pretty massive drop, correcting for the massive run it's been on the last 2 days. So we'll see here. I think if it wants to drop pretty hard, pretty fast at some point, it's feasible that a dollar rejection could be something that might start that reversal-like action. Cody Hill in the house. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. Appreciate that, my man. If anybody wants to see any other charts or anything like that, let me know. We got Bitcoin, few greens in a row, up to 29,300 right here. Got Ethereum, 1970s now. This is a 4-hour look on BAT right here. Trying to hold over the 38 cent area. You can see these candles closing through here and here on like 42 cents. So on the north side of this thing. 42 cents is kind of like a rejection area of this moving range, about a 4-cent space from like 38 cents to 42 cents. So hopefully 38 can hold, and we'll see a retest of 42 sooner than later. We should go magnet fishing sometime. What do you mean by that? Like you fish with a magnet? I don't know what that means. Let's give a gander to Stellar on this 4-hour look, why don't we? I don't know what magnet fishing is, but I always like trying new things. I'm down to do some magnet fishing. 1.1279 on XLM. 12 cents. 0.2. So looking at things from the daily chart, you know, it's just kind of, I don't want to say depressing, just, you know, it is what it is right now. Things be dropping. God's token be popping. Here's Bitcoin's daily look. So when we look at Bit from the daily look, you can see some consolidation here, some sidewaysness, a bit of almost like a barcode. So hopefully this droppy drop times has found a floor, and this little dance above and below 30K on this consolidation is as far south as it does drop. But who knows? Nobody knows. I don't know. What I do see though is not too surprising that the rejection that sparked the big drop happened to reject right off a 200-day moving average tapper. GMT, Nexy boy, thanks for tuning in. I don't think Weeble has. Ooh, God's token over 95. There's 97s, up 160% almost. Holy God's token moly. GMT, Nexy boy, let's give it a gander. Wait. Oh, I'm in stocks. All right. So the 5-minute look on this thing. It's got like, what I'm seeing right here is like it's slightly like trying to trend up a little bit ish. Like from here, you know, there's still, it got a little sideways in here, but now, you know, a little bit higher high. It seems like this purple line that is the 200-day moving average is kind of acting like maybe I don't want you to keep pushing. It can be like a good like pivotal point, right? So if it could get through that 200-day moving average and stay over it, maybe it could keep trending up. Right now it's, you know, it's tapped it there. Now it's pushed up and it's retesting it again right at the moment. So right around 137, right around the 200-day moving average. At a quick glance, in my opinion, looks like you know, over the next half hour, might have a better idea. Like, ooh, it's like over the 200-day moving average and hold it over it. Maybe it'll keep pushing a little bit. And then, like, on the other hand, if it rejects off it, who knows what'll happen. But let's look at it from a little further out. Let's go to the 30-minute first. So, in terms of possible rejection now, I see right away at a quick glance that it did have a support bounce back here where it's currently retesting. So it could, if it does reject, could be the classic tale of support turns to resistance. Also looks like 134 or so, to put it on an even penny, is a big level for it to hold over in terms of like neutral hopes. Hopefully it can at least stay over 134 and not drop back below. It's definitely very recently presented some opportunities to make pretty good money had you bought up somewhere down here and traded that run. Just jump out to the 4 hour. And looking at the 4 hour now, we can kind of identify a movement range. Looks like this dip came as low as 127 or so, and 160 is a level that's having trouble getting through. From here to here to here, all those sideways, they are slightly lower highs, which you don't love to see, but that's some stuff I see on GMT. If you got any other questions about it or anything I said, Nexy, man, just let me know, boy. Let's watch God's token break $1 now. 98 cents. Let's slap it on a 5-minute chart. Knock on wood, Woodhead. Hopefully I don't jinx it breaking $1. Bit and ETH, both pulling back a little bit. And XLM and BAT, they're all pretty much running in super duper similarly, as often is the case. Alright, I threw a little poll up. Is it gonna break $1? Is it gonna break $1? Get your votes in if you want. Get your votes in if you want. There's this channel I watch. They find a whole bunch of crazy stuff in Wisconsin all the time. Ooh, hat red! Oh, baby, nice, nice. Are you still holding that entire buy at 0.279? Very nice, dude. So you've been in since like, we're in a 5-minute chart, but are you looking to take profit anytime soon, or what's your game plan with it? I got God's token like in a few different places because I get it for free and playing the game a little bit, and so like in my Coinbase, some of it I'm holding like I got for free, like way higher than it is right now, but I've been day trading it the last couple days too with this run. So like my average on my, not like longer hold, but my currently taking some profits on the momentum trading is like 44, 45. And I personally, nothing I say is financial advice, but I personally am kind of like looking to scalp a little more profit if it sneaks over $1, and then keep holding some more in case it maybe sneaks to like $1.05 or something before coming back down. And if I see it drop under 90, I'm gonna get rid of a little. If it comes back down to 80, I'm gonna be getting ready to just take my money and run if it like gets back down to 80. So that's my game plan with what I got left. 150, okay. I could see it, and that's why I scale it and scale out a lot. So like I was saying, if it does tap over $1, I take a little more profit, and if it does make that run to 150, then I'm thankful I still left some. I didn't take all that profit at $1, but I also took some to make sure I make some money. Ooh, ouch. Harsh down candle. Let's see if 85 cents holds. Let's get in a little closer on it. So yeah, thinking of a good knife, yeah. But on the remaining optimistic side, and like thinking of like, yeah, FOMO is for real, yo. That's just one down candle, right? That's just one down candle. In the middle of big runs, you're gonna see some harsh drops here and there. So hopefully it's just one little down candle amidst a channel that continues to channel up as it plays out. Hopefully that will be the case. Let's draw a line. I mean, if we get a line drawn on it, it looks like that candle did close pretty much right on what's gonna be testing, holding that channel up-ish. Yeah, anything could happen at any time, but with this massive run, I easily could see 150. I also easily could see it just freaking plummet as well. Gosh, that's not like... So I drew it off. I mean, that's definitely not super well placed, but there's quite a few with it closing right along there, and it's not a perfectly drawn trend channel, but it illustrates the point I'm making, right? A little bit. That candle did close right along, some closing there, blah blah blah. Red to green, yellow to green. On that harsh down candle, it stopped right at that 5-cent psychological hank. It got to 0.8474 to be precise. So basically got the support at 85 cents. Now let's see what it does. That's the thing with trading, right? Watch me sell this real quick. That's the thing. You gotta freaking take what the market gives. You know, you can set a target price in mind, but whew, real quickly your game plan can be changed, and that's just that. Bobby Joe dropping a little maze in the action, trying to solve it quick. I think the crypto gods are just like, I threw that vote in, and it's just like karma's trying to get me. It's trying to get me to jinx it. The God of Gods Unchained. It could just be like you know, that harsh down candle, that last one there. Could have been like freaking somebody took profits from, you know, holding down and like as low as you're holding from Hat Red, or could have been just somebody with a big position taking profit there maybe, or something like that. Nice, nice. Sold 95, gonna rebuy 89. Good luck, good luck. played a couple of my weekend ranked matches on GODS Unchained earlier. I think I got like 2 out of 3 wins or 3 out of 4 wins so far, something like that. Gonna be tough to reach the top rank in that game without paying, but I ain't gonna put any money into the game. I do enjoy playing it quite a bit though. Scalping from 89, take that profit at $1. 92s right now. Here we go. Here we go. It could be a quick scalp, man. It could be a quick scalp. I could see it tap that. I could see it tap that pretty gosh darn quick here. I'm actually gonna get my order partly dialed in on Coinbase Pro a little bit to take a little profit around that mark if we see it as well. The CC cryptocurrent, the SS cryptocurrent. What's up? Been a while. Great to see you. Great to see you. Oh, probably the first crypto friend I ever made on the channel before I became the crypto critter. Great to see you, cryptocurrent. Great to see you. Let me read your chat now, your comment. Chat, that's the right word. It all depends on if Bit eats it at 29.1 here or not. Oh, I've just been taking a little streaming break. I haven't been anywhere. Just been hanging out, getting back into the groove now. Oh, it's supposed to put the word subscribe, but it comes out weird. Is it like a GIF or a GIF or whatever those are called, or like a... Thanks, cryptocurrent. Appreciate that. So what were you saying about 29.1 again here now? Resets are good. Yeah, it's kind of what it was. Just a little break. For like a couple months there, I was so focused on the goal of getting monetized. I was putting too much effort and not too much effort, too much time and energy into streaming, and it was taken away from focusing on my trading a little bit. So, really been refocusing my trading strategy a little bit before I got back to a streaming routine, which I plan to do every Tuesday and Thursday night at 6:30, plus other random times like right now. There's 29.1 you were talking about. Big level to hopefully see hold. Friday night FOMO. Hat red. Little Friday night FOMO. ASCII characters. Looks like. Oh, if I look at it from another browser, I can see it differently. I have not, but I'll write that down. That channel you just mentioned. What's it called? The Traders reality channel. I like the, I'm guessing from the dude or female or whatever's, I'm guessing from the name of the channel, it's probably somebody who's like realistic and not like a scammer trying to sell you a class and sell the dream of getting rich trading and all that shit. So that's cool. I definitely like those types of content creators. Tino is a guy's name. Made some millionaires. Woo-hoo. Nice, nice. Let's check it out. He started and traded Forex for years and applied his strategy to BT and crypto last year. Right on. Oh, you just download him and add him to TradingView. It's like whatever the word is for that. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's. We got 83% leaning towards yeah on the poll question. It is going to break $1. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Floating right around 92s, 93s at the moment. Everyone is a TA expert in 2022. Ingredients, is that word ingredients in there a bit of a typo? But it's like listening to horseback race commentating. You know, I can say I'm pretty sure. Oh, never mind. I've never listened to like an actual horse race commentator, but I've like seen it in TV shows and movies, so I can kind of picture what that's like. Hey, that's a good question, Bobby. Oh, like an auctioneer? Nice, nice. I like busting out to try to talk like an auctioneer thing once in a while. It's kind of fun. Man, if I had $1 million right now, if I won $1 million right now, I'd get myself out of debt first. I'd probably let's go on an open-ended road trip and do a lot of camping, a lot of hiking, a lot of biking, a lot of disc golfing, some kayaking probably, and pretty much just Yeah, I don't think I'd really like go buy some exuberant materialistic item or anything. I'd just like use it to do what I love, like all the stuff I just mentioned. Maybe like once a week or so, stay in a hotel instead of a campground. Maybe like when winter months hit, get like a long-term hotel room or Airbnb type thing or something, like out in the Rocky Mountains, and get a like a season pass thing, like where you can go to different resorts and stuff. I'd probably do that. Snowboarding. All right, SS man. I appreciate that. I'm glad to be back, and thanks for tuning in. Enjoy the food. Young Moltok, thanks man. I appreciate that. It's crazy you say that because one other person, I've only heard this from one person in my life, but one of my old wrestling buddies, he always used to, in college, he used to call me, "You Woody Harrelson looking motherfucker." He says I look like him because like my jawline. But I've never heard I've heard one friend of mine, like I said, he says I look like him, but I've never been conveyed on the vibe. But I'm definitely a huge Woody Harrelson fan. I like the things he's an activist for, you know, that kind of stuff. I like his acting. Love that guy. I think the first Woody Harrelson flick I ever saw was Kingpin. What about you? What about you? Drop it in the chat. Drop it in the chat. What was your first Woody Harrelson flick? Okay, God's token slipping back under 90 cents now. If anybody watching has a crypto you're interested in seeing, like on the price ticker down here on Weeble's side, as you may or may not know, Weeble only offers some select cryptos that you can trade, and then they have some other ones like that you can watch the charts of but not trade. So if there's a crypto you'd like to have the ticker down here on, that crypto does show, that Weeble does show for crypto, is what I meant to say, just let me know. Zombieland, nice. Ooh, tacos, Casa Azul. What's Casa Azul mean? Is that like the name of the place, or is that like is it like a type of taco, or is it like the place you're getting your tacos from? Is it like a chain restaurant type thing, or what you talk about? Cody Hill's first one was White Man Can't Jump. Nice. Oh, Cody, you know, I was just saying, one of my wrestling buddies used to call me a Woody Harrelson lookalike. It was Blake Hilmer, or is Blake Hilmer? Not was. I mean, that's who he still is. Dude, you remember when Blake when we were seniors and Blake won that state title, man? He had like, was it like 2 or 3 back-to-back matches that were like 11-10 or something like that? It's crazy. It's kind of crazy too. Like, Hilmer did the same thing with Krutzinger the year prior, but except he also lost in the state finals to him. But I watched, you know, we were in the same sectional district as both of them the year prior too, so I watched them do it, and then I did it. Bobby, if you're asking Cody, man, maybe I said something you're asking. Why did you say that? Why did you say that? Bobby, if you're asking me something, let me know. Otherwise, that's the name of a Woody Harrelson movie, if you were asking Cody. Oh, there's a link to my Discord if you want to join that. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. I only charge $500 a week, so... Just kidding. I don't know. Apparently it's like cool to have a free Discord, because apparently you can charge people to have a Discord or whatever, so... Yeah, mine's not free. It's like $1,200 a week, so... But you're welcome to join. I mean, it's pretty fair rate. Oh, that's crazy. Hilmer dated your cousin? It is a small world indeed. I remember you telling me you had a class with JJ. I saw him at one open tournament during my career. And speaking of small world, it was the Loris Open. It was me and Halverson's final match, where I freaking out-scrambled his ass, and I beat him like 9-3. Pretty much all my points were off scrambles and shit. So we were 2-2 in our career, so I wrestled him in a college open, and ended our rivalry 3-2 ahead on him. But the only time I ever bumped into Krutzinger in college at an open was at that tournament. But Krutzinger was at 25, and me and Halverson were at 33. Another crazy thing about Krutzinger, he wrestled 19 as a freshman in high school, and 125 sophomore, junior, and senior year, as well as his entire college career. I always thought he looked a little old. It's like, is this guy like secretly like, you know, 20 years old in high school already? Did he graduate at like 22? It's really rare for someone to wrestle the same way all the way through high school. They wrestled all the way through college. They wrestled as a sophomore in high school. That's really rare. Pretty crazy. Yeah. It's reasonable. It's $1,200 a week. Bitcoin battling in that 29,200 area. Bitty Bitcoin. I'm gonna slap let's see. I'm gonna slap BAT in place of Avalanche down here. Ooh, don't need a 9-banger sucking juice in the background. Let's flip that over to a 1-banger quick. Gotta like those 9-bangers though, eh? Whew, that's not pretty to look at, is it? It's only like I shouldn't say only, I guess. $140 drop like from there to there. It's quite a bit, I guess, but it looks a little more dramatically saddening with that whole screen view. And we see these are the 5-minute charts for Bit here, ETH here. No surprise if you didn't know that, like, they run super similarly. A lot of cryptos do, so not surprising to see that 4 in a row, like green, and then the trend down, and now trying to maybe go green on both charts there. Could flip through a bunch of the mainstream crypto and see very similar chart running, I'm sure. Okay, let's see if 85 can hold on God's meow. Come on, baby, hold 85 cents. This thing, you know, obviously huge percentage gains, could be ready to drop. Be careful if you're holding some, especially if you're in profit. You know, nothing to say is financial advice, but bigger picture wise, if we look at this push that got as high as 99 cents, that could be the top, you know what I mean? That could be the top, and in 12 hours we could say, well, it came up to try and get to $1 and rejected it. So this could be the top. It could be done running for this push. And then again, you know, if it does pop through a buck, maybe it could rip quite higher. Maybe you could get to like 150 or something like that. Could spark a little more like FOMO type action. I mean, anything can happen, but with this massive percentage gain, I think it's overdue to take a pretty hard drop within like the next day or two. Maybe it'll kind of consolidate up north for a little while, but I think it's just going to drop pretty harsh at some point or another. But at this point right now, 85 cents is still holding. So as this shakes out, this like hour and a half stretch here, we can see was kind of more or less rejected in the 85 cent area. A couple candlestick wicks burning through, a couple candles closing pretty much right on that 85 cent line. So hopefully what was rejection through this hour, hopefully we can see that turn into support. Maybe we see it go a little sideways here for like an hour, 2 hours, you know, kind of like this did. But if it doesn't drop, if it could keep holding the 85 cents, that's just more and more reason to hope realistically that, ooh, maybe it'll sneak through a buck, maybe even higher. Not saying I think it will, but I do hope it will. Let's hope 85 cents holds. Oh, farting fiddlesticks. I do like that one. I do like that one. If you realize halfway through the word you're trying not to swear, you can always save it with fudge cracking monkeys. Fudge cracking monkeys. They do crack, they eat fudge, and they're monkeys. Hold over 85, gods. Ooh, man. 849. The real testy times. Oh, is it going to drop under 85? Is it going to hold? If your chapstick ever runs out, but you know, there's still some down all the way to the bottom, and you don't have a new jug and you don't want to go get one, just dig it out of the bottom with like a butter knife or something. You're good to go. And then maybe take it off the butter knife with your finger and then apply it that way, so you don't cut your lip with a knife. But it works. 8 threes now. Come on, guys, token. I should have went and bought new chapstick earlier, but I just didn't feel like it. I'm not supposed to drive in my boots either. Fudge cracking, farting, fiddle sticking, licking. Alright, alright. Hopefully, this isn't the way things are gonna be going, you know, continuing to drop, and hopefully this run's not over. Like I've been saying though, easily could be, nobody knows. I certainly don't. Maybe the god of crypto or the god of God's token, or maybe there's you know, some extraterrestrial, not of this world type higher powers that might know. But us human existence living folk, I don't think anybody knows, not a single person. But what I do see though is it did get support on 80 cents there, so now it's like, hopefully 80 cents will hold. Hopefully 80 cents will hold. Earlier on in my trading career, whether it was a winning trade, losing trade, whatever, situations like these, like, especially when it's overdue to drop any time, can make you lose a lot of money real quick if you do something like what was my earliest mistake early on. not getting out when I said I was going to, not getting out of my line in the sand. And like, for example, if I was like, if it was protecting profit or making a loss smaller, whatever. If I was like wanting to, if I was telling myself, I'm going to get out at 85 here. Like I am in fact telling myself at 80. So I'm about to like play out what I'm saying here in real life. Like early on, I would not get out here. Like in this situation, it's for profit on a day trade, swing trade, whatever. But man, you can lose a lot of the profit you made real quickly if you don't stick to your guns in these situations. So for me, that's getting rid of the rest of what I got at 80 cents. So like, real quickly, you know, if this next candle slips under and all of a sudden 5-10 minutes later it's down to 70 cents. So really hoping now to see this 80 cent area hold and be able to take a little bit better profit out of the end of the thing. And if it does drop under, I'm taking my money and running. And nothing I say is financial advice, but man, if you're new to trading and you have that tendency as well, one good thing would be like practice trades, scale back the size you're doing it with, and get reps in strengthening your weakness. For me, it was not getting out of my line in the sand. Back at 8.3s now. Okay, just because it's a tongue twister, I gotta try it. Betty bought some butter, but she said the butter's bitter if I put it in my batter. It will make my batter bitter, but a bit of better butter will make my batter better. That reminds me, Cody Hill, you still in the house? Remember when the Culver's commercials used to say, a better brand of burger makes a butter burger better? Oh man, if anybody listening is not from the Midwest and you're ever here, Culver's is a pretty good place for fast food. I think it's like only like in the tri-state area-ish, or maybe there's some of them like branching out a little further Midwest, but pretty good fast food chain. They got like not just burgers and like sandwiches and shit, but they also got like basket meals and stuff, you know. They got pretty good variety. Frozen custard, good stuff. If you've ever heard of Freddy's Steak Burgers, that place reminds me, it's like if Steak and Shake and Culver's met and fucked, that'd be what Freddy's is. So it's looking like it may try to bounce off 80 cents. If you're looking at these three lines here and wondering what the heck is this yellow thing doing, like jumping up there, that is because that is the VWAP, the volume weighted average price, a daily indicator. So the crypto clock just reset at 7 o'clock p.m. my time there. So the VWAP just is like, whoop, okay, it's a new day, so I got to do this kind of thing and go up to where the candles are because it's the first candle of this day. And the purple line's a 200-day moving average, and the red line's a 77-day moving average. Cheese. Oh, hey, Hat Red, I overread. You're glad I held off. Glad you held off. So you're not holding any no more? cheese. Oh, cheese. Looks like Bit and ETH are dropping a little more. Bit's 29,150 fighting now. We see the 5-minute chart over here. We can see the 30-minute chart on Bitcoin right here. 29,100, a pretty big level that hopefully will hold. You can see a couple of those candle taps there on the 5-minute look or whatever. A couple recent bounces kind of off that 29.1. We'll see if it can do it again on this pullback. Oh, I got you. You held past 89 for the drop. Nice, nice. Hopefully, if you got bought back in at 0.804, nice. So hopefully this plays out in such a way that that turns out to be a spectacularly timed dip buy, and hopefully it keeps pushing here. The Peppy Puppy, the prince presented, the princess produced piles of poop in the palace. Try to say that one 5 times fast. Alright. I'm gonna step out for a second and then I'm gonna turn the light on. Let me know what you guys think with it's pretty dark right now. Does it not really matter, or better the other way? Let me know in a second. Dancing around the 85-cent line now. Dancing 85s. Dancing 85s. Hopefully it's not gonna 86 on this bullish action. Bits back over 29.2. ETH back over 1960. Stellarly stellar 12.6. Let's get that Friday night FOMO popping this baby some more. Come on. It's a good question. I don't really have a lot of survivalist skills. I mean, I'm an outdoorsman, but survivalism, I couldn't do that. I couldn't live off the land. Hat Red, I think you've mentioned before, you don't like survivalist type skills. Maybe like a machete. Maybe a machete. A machete for Pedretti. The nonsense item would probably have to be a ukulele. Ukulele, ukulele. $81s, $82s, God's token, 81, 82 cents. Come on, come on. Hold 80. Let's stay over 80 here. Come on, baby. If we look at this little sideways stretch, like I was saying, like what? Whoa, let's see here. 21:45, 22:40. So about an hour stretch there. It's only been 20 minutes. So if it does maybe kind of go sideways for a little stretch here, maybe it'll keep dancing this 85 for a little while. It could certainly do like a little, maybe it's looking like it could maybe want to do a head and shoulders kind of thing. Hopefully it does not. But if it does sideways for an hour like it did there, now we got two shoulders, we got a head. Hopefully it doesn't, we got the top of a shoulder. Hopefully it doesn't drop and start forming an arm. Sat upon a bench. It really was a chair. God's token is trying. It's trying to hold 80 here. Hold north of 80, baby. She's trying to hold 80. 803, 805. Oh, there's under 80. Oh no. 792s. There's 80 still. Is it gonna hold? Is it gonna hold? So that blue line I drew off right here. After my mouse. Precisely as I'm 0.802. You can see it really fighting to try and close green. If it does, that candle will close right on the line at about 80 cents. So snuck down into 79s. We'll see how this candle closes. If it closes green on top of that line, maybe it has a little better chance to try and stay north of 80 here. Maybe if it closes yellow a little south of it, maybe it's a little more likely to keep dropping a little more. Let's hope it closes north. Actually, let's hope it just takes a massive pop. Just boom! Back into the 90s real quick. Let's do that. Let's see that. I'm turning this light back off. It bothers me. It's annoying. BAT, basic attention coin here. Trying to get through 385. You see it tap 3854 back there. It's a little push, retesting that area, kind of. 384 right now. It's kind of like, I don't know. You might not even sneak through me here. Bit and ETH coming back up a wee bit, few greens in a row. Great to see Bit stay over that 29,100 on that drop there. Came as low as 29,130 on that recent dip there. That 77-day moving average got a little bounce on both Bit and ETH on that 5-minute look. I'm planning to sell if it drops under 80. I'm planning to sell the rest of what I got that's profiting on a swing trade. I still have some that I've acquired for free that's like, hopefully it's gonna get back over a couple bucks someday. But some of those I should have maybe sold off a long time ago, but I got them for free, you know. In terms of the last couple days, my position I'm in, if it gets under 80 here, I'm out. Other than that, I'm trying to take some profit closer to $1 if it holds and runs again. So we'll see what happens. My entry point is like around 40 cents, 40, 45, in the 40s. So I took some profit around 70 something. I think as it was starting to pull back here, same here, and a little prematurely, like on this pullback here, like maybe around 92 or something. And that's when I said, alright, I'm trying to hold through $1 with the rest, or take my money and run if it drops under 80. So that's where I'm at right now. Bitcoin, or I'm sorry, not Bitcoin. GODS token highest of all time is like $8 or $9, I think, maybe. It's a daily look. So back on its second day was its high, and it went to, looks like 850, maybe right on the money. It did hit $9. It tapped $9 right on the money there. And just down, down, down since. It's still possibly, and I don't necessarily think it's super likely, but it's possible to make a big old friggin' cup. I highly doubt that'll happen, but we'll see. I think that in terms of wanting to see the price go higher again someday, like, think of like supply and demand, right? So supply and demand just for this one particular coin. It's still pretty early in the game's existence, but they're creating a lot of supply by they're building the system to reward GODS token daily. I don't know how much it'll likely be, but once they reach the point of giving them away on a daily basis, that's just how many more of those coins out there. A lot of supply. But if over time the game gains a lot more popularity, it could provide a bit more demand, you know what I mean? And so maybe again someday we could see prices like that. And then you got the factor of it's just a bearish trending time in crypto, so maybe once everything starts pushing up, it'll go up too. But for the game itself, I think it's maybe shorter term looking more bad than good that they're giving away for free, in my opinion. A configuration where his fish would buy stocks. What? His fish would buy stocks based on how much time his fish spent on one side of the tank? That's interesting. So like I said, 80 cents is my line to take my money and run. So I guess really it'll probably be like 79 cents. Like as it's testing and holding and fighting 80 here. Like that's why I'm not quite just clicking it as soon as I see 79s. Because it's kind of, you know, even though it's sneaking under, it's kind of still holding it-ish. So like I said earlier, that can be a costly mistake though. If it takes another real quick drop right down to like 75, I'll be like, shit, should have just got out when I saw it slip under 80. And there's 7/8, and I'm done. Could regret it later, could have got more, but you never know. Alright. Well, now that I'm not holding anymore, it'll probably go up because it doesn't matter to me as much anymore, so hopefully that shakes out for anybody else still holding, still trading, wanting to see that buck happen. And just bigger picture wise, I do hope that it doesn't come all the way back down to like 30 cents. So I'm still trying to wrap my head around this guy, this fish thing. It's kind of funny, but what do you mean his fish would buy stock? Like him, he bought stock based on the fish, spend time on one side of the tank or the other. Like, what do you mean his fish bought stock? Is that like a joke he makes? Like he's actually buying stock based on his fish's fish tank behavior, though, or? Oh wow, that's pretty interesting. The Reddit thing, that's huh. Okay, so when the guy made a configuration that's like a bot thing as well. Going back to your previous comment, this guy made a configuration where his fish would buy stocks. Put it against the bot he made that invested stocks based on Reddit meme stock stuff. The fish made $1,000. Reddit lost $6,000. Yeah, Reddit, I mean, you can find valuable stuff on there, but there's just so much ignorance on that freaking place. But you can still learn from it as well. I guess, me personally, I've learned a lot about, like, GODS Unchained, like, gameplay and things like that and stuff, but, like, when I first started trading, a little bit leading up to the first GameStop squeeze, you know, I'm just like learning all these different resources and things, and I used to read the Reddit threads quite a bit back in my early days. I hardly ever do anymore, like for trading stuff, because it's a lot of, there's just so much ignorance in those comments. Like, some of them it's just like, not even ignorant, but like very on PC stuff that like would have been uncool to say even before this generation of everything has to be a fucking movement and blah blah blah. I'm gonna check that video out for sure. I'm getting that for show. Alright, back over 80 now, Couple candles closing a little south of that line there. Or that last down candle, I mean. I gave my goldfish 50K to trade stocks. That's funny. I'm interested to watch that video. Wacky stuff on Reddit indeed. Bitcoin 29,290s, trying to get to 29.3 maybe, right here. ETH, that last candle snuck over 1970, it looks like. 1971 it did sneak to. We'll see if that 1970 area is going to act as rejection here or not. BATs on the bigger chart, 381s. You can see it's unlike Bit and ETH, you know, everything follows Bit to a certain extent. Its chart pattern behavior is not exactly consistent right now for BAT. And XLM is fighting 12.6 right now, 0.126 area. So GODS token here is really fighting to try and cling on the south side of that 80 cents a little bit. Not really getting much below 79. There's 787 again. We'll see what happens here. It's trying to linger right around that 80 cent battle. All right, man. Well, you're my entertainment for the night. Right on. I was thinking about possibly playing some GODS Unchained for a YouTube stream at some point or another here. But I do appreciate that, man. I do appreciate that. I might keep streaming the charts for a while, and at some point this evening, take about a 5-minute break and switch it up to stream the game. Maybe I won't. I don't know. But we'll see what happens. So what's your game plan, if you don't mind me asking, on to take your money and run if needing to for a loss? What's your line in the sand that you're looking to not let it drop and drop and drop and drop on you? Out of curiosity. Or are you just gonna hold it for a really, really long time and turn it into a swing trade, maybe? I really hope, you know, the day will come again where it's like, it would be sad to see it go down to $1, but who knows? Like I was saying a bit ago there, I read Reddit these days only if I'm like looking for info about Gods Unchained gaming, really. And one question somebody was asking something about like the withdrawals and gas fees and blah blah blah, and somebody else put a comment in that made a good point that and this is just one person's, you know, this is just hearsay from one comment I read, but they thought that, what was it, something like because of, they think that once the crypto market reversals and things trend up, that this one individual's opinion was that Gods Unchained might not follow the pack because it's I think that person, or in that thread too, someone said something about the point of how much they give them away and blah blah blah. Ooh, what do you mean is over with? Like, expand on that. Crypto failed its margin and backing calls. What are you saying is over? Like, okay, all of the stablecoin market values were just fabricated, really? So what do you think, not financial advice, blah blah blah, but like Bit, ETH, where do you see them in 1 month? Where do you see them in 6 months? And where do you see them in like a year? Just out of curiosity, what you think there. Hat Red, if anybody else is listening, knows his shit for sure, so I'm checking it out right now, Hat Red. I do like this person who made this video. I do like the fact that he's wearing suspenders right now, I gotta say. What? The Luna thing, man. I'm about 4 minutes into that video, but yeah, like I didn't know what was going on with Luna. Like I said in Discord earlier, I've been meaning to look that up. But yeah, I was just like, wherever I had it in my watch list, and it just didn't show a price anymore. So that, like, I was like, is it gone entirely from existence? Maybe like I had the Luna chart that was the Coinbase chart, and Coinbase doesn't have it anymore. Maybe the particular platform's chart I had in my watch list doesn't have it anymore or something. But I just was I was scrolling through my watch list one day, and it was like, Luna is not showing anything. What's going on here? Luna Armageddon. Let's see if that 77-day moving average on God's token here can try and create a little bounce-like action. That'd be pretty cool. I might FOMO in a little more here. I'm considering it. I'm not gonna. Not yet, at least. I don't know. Oh, you just did? I was just Frank Dud Tank. Nice name. I love it. I love it. You just did FOMO in. Nice, nice. If that's what you mean. I was just about to say. I wish I would have been considering that about 10 seconds prior. 20 seconds, 30 seconds prior, I just could have got around that 75 area, but now I'm not gonna add at 80. I'm gonna let it play out a little bit, but hopefully it does bounce off that red line a little bit, and hopefully this run ain't done. Good luck to you, Frank, on that trade. It looks like also what was rejection on that push is hopefully going to be a support bounce there. And there it is, 82 cents now. Luna is the template for all of them. Hat red. Luna is the template for all of them. I'm trying to process exactly what you mean by that here. If you can't tell by the look on my face. Back up we go. Yeah, man, almost hit a buck earlier. That was, these are 5-minute candles here. That was that almost tapping a dollar push there. I think it got to, was it 99 cents right on the money? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Frank the Tank, are you aware of, or do you play the game Gods Unchained at all, or just trading the momentum, my friend? Or both. In my case, it's both, I guess. Oh, you just came across it for the first time. Nice, nice. Meta Crypto Dean in the house. Thanks for tuning in. Meta been watching God for 2 days. What a run indeed. Yeah, man. No doubt. I've been trading or holding gods, and I play Gods Unchained like since like before the token was created. I've been playing the game, so it's certainly been a nice couple days. But bigger picture wise, I was trading this thing back when it was working its way from like maybe trying to stay over $5 to maybe trying to stay over $3 to like holy shit, it's down to $1. So bigger picture wise, it's like a real nice 2 days down in the friggin' bear pens of crypto time right now. So I'm curious, like, what caused this run? Like yesterday, if you look at the crypto clock or whatever, like freaking over 100% gains. Insane. It's a pretty fun game to play, though. It's a pretty fun game to play. It's on PC, yep. Back in like November, December, I was like, man, I got quite a bit of free time. I want to find a play to earn game. And I did a little research on some, and I wanted to find a play to earn game that I didn't have to pay money to play. And I came across God's Token. It looked kind of intriguing to me. It's like a card battle game. I assume it's like kind of similar to like maybe actually playing Pokemon cards or like Magic the Gathering or one of those types of games. I've never played them, but it's quite a bit of fun. I like it. How are you doing? I'm doing quite well, Crypto Dean. I like your name, by the way. Dean's my middle name. I'm doing quite well. How are you? How are you, Frank? Yeah, Frank, man. You're welcome back on the channel anytime if you do get into that game and have any questions about it or anything like that. I'd be more than happy to help you learn the ins and outs. And there's not a whole lot of money to be made in it, but I mean, you can make money and it definitely adds up. And then I don't know how familiar you are with NFTs and that kind of thing, but like, it's definitely a lot of fun. I was actually thinking about streaming playing later tonight, possibly. But yeah, I guess this isn't really super valuable because it's only 80 cents right now and you wouldn't be able to get very many. But here's what the deal is like with the ways you can earn, what you can earn a little bit within the gameplay. God's Token, currently they reward just for what's called weekend ranked. And what weekend ranked is you get rewarded God's Token, as well as a big thing, and like the things you can earn is packs, like card packs. So like the more out of your first 25 wins you get during weekend ranked, the higher and better packs you get, as well as the more God's Token you get. But based on your rank, there's rank 1 through 12. So say you were gonna play the game, get your 25 matches in this weekend. I sit around like rank 7, and I usually get like anywhere from 10 to 17 or 18 out of 25 wins on weekend ranked. I usually get only 3 or 4 God's Token out of that. So at rank 1, it wouldn't be much, but it'd be a good time to start learning the game. I don't know. They're gonna soon, eventually, I mean, it's been soon for like a couple months now, reward God's Token on a daily basis. And then like the cards you earn in those cards packs are like NFTs. You can use them for your gameplay and your decks. You can buy and sell them. Immutable X, which is ticker IMX token, that's like where you buy and sell the NFT cards factor of it. And Token Trove is where you want to go for buying and selling and evaluating card prices, because like it shows you like the average sales of ones over time and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Yes, sir. Meta crypto, indeed. Yes, yes, it helps with that algorithm thing. I appreciate you dropping that in there. Slapping that like button around a couple times. That's always helpful for that algorithm thingamajig. I think, or I hope, here's something I hope. This particular run, right? Like, Frank and Meta, I think you guys both said, more or less, because of the momentum it has, that's why it's been brought to your attention. You saw it on a scanner somewhere, this, that, whatever, right? The massive percentage gain yesterday. Right? Something runs freaking 100% a day, it's going to have a lot of eyes on it, right? So maybe, you know, out of all the crypto traders in the world, now a whole bunch of exposure to God's token has perhaps been created by people who haven't heard of it before. So maybe, just maybe, it might draw a little more interest to the game. And like, they give God's token away for free, right? So that could be not so good, like a large supply of it. But maybe if this run creates a whole bunch of new players for the game, now boom, there's a whole bunch more demand getting created in the supply-demand cycle of this particular coin they're giving away for free in this pretty still new-ish, if you look at the bigger picture, game. So hopefully this run will be something that helps it potentially get more bearish in the future. Bullish. Get more bullish in the future. Yeah. But we'll see. Yo, Frank, if you are interested in learning the game, man, you should join the Discord as well. Just in case you ever have any questions or something like that, you can just DM me or drop it in the Gods Unchained section of my Discord thing. Not a lot of people in there yet, but actually, here's a channel that makes like how-to videos on the game, as well as like stuff like for more advanced players, like stuff beyond my comprehension in the game even. Copper Pitch is a YouTuber that makes content, good like content for how to understand how to play the game. Oh, I got the Discord invite pinned at the top of the chat. Well, it looks like that the entry you made there on that dip playing out nicely here. Did bounce off that previous rejection point, happening to also be this 77-day moving averages location at that time. Pump it up. Alright, let's do a little bit of thinking about this action with a 4-hour chart in view here. So, from like the 12th to the 19th, 40 cents was the level. It was just, you know, it only like came up and snuck through that one time, maybe retested-ish a little through those stretches. 33 cents down there, where it kind of curled up off of into this gigantic run. Alright, here's what I'm kind of thinking now. Hopefully we don't see an Eiffel Tower. You know what I mean by that? Is like... Shit. my mouse ran into my Yahtzee box that's resting my other laptop on it. An Eiffel Tower, right? Hopefully it doesn't freaking pretty rapidly, as rapidly as it went up, come right back to the areas it was hanging, which it certainly could. Hopefully upon a pullback, it does not Eiffel Tower, right? This line here, if we got in a little closer, we could see, you know, maybe some candles close right on it, but it's where that wick happened to end. So in terms of hopefully not Eiffel Tower and clear back below 40 cents, I think like that 65-cent area, we got some previous rejection before a pullback. So you could say, bigger picture-wise, moving days, weeks out, man, if it held 65, holy shit, that'd be pretty nice for holding freaking gains. You know, it came from 33 and holds 65, that'd be dope, right? Support often turns to resistance, resistance often turns to support. And maybe it doesn't quite be able to do that. There's still like this support level back here where it tried to bounce before dropping harshly there. Big psychological level, right around 50 cents. I think it would be nice to see like if/when it starts to rapidly drop, which it's seemingly probably pretty likely to do in the next 24 hours or less, maybe 48 hours, I don't know. Maybe it'll run for a week or so. Maybe it'll freaking get over $1.50. But once it starts to drop down after rocking up hard, it'd be nice to see it not get back down to 40s. And so if it couldn't hold 65, maybe it could hold 50 cents. Maybe it could hold 50 cents. Whoops. I appreciate the support there, Meta Crypto Dean. Whoops. Do we know each other in real life? Or, are you new to the channel? I feel like, I don't think I've seen that name before. 86s, 87s. Looking like it might try and turn 85 cents back into support, hopefully, maybe. US man. Sorry I missed your chat there. I've been good. How about you? I've been good. How about yourself? Ooh, it's pinned to the top of the chat. Discord is pinned to the top of the chat, I believe. Right on, Frank. I think that's a smart play. And freaking nice percentage gain, right? For like holding something 30 minutes or so to go up from 75 to 90. You don't get a lot of opportunities like that in crypto land, really, in my opinion, to get that much percent in that short amount of time. So, good luck on that. Oh, cool, man. Much appreciated, Meta Crypto Dean. Are you Robert Dean? Are you Robert Dean? I'm trying to figure out if it's someone I've like met through YouTube already or not. Well, as soon as I asked if you're Robert Dean is in the chat. That's crazy. Are you? I'm thinking Bit will dump in the coming week. What are some things that make you think that, if you don't mind me asking? I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I have no freaking clue, but I wouldn't be surprised at all if you're right. Decreased by 6.9%. You're thinking doing quite well. Robert Dean, thanks for tuning in, man. Doing quite well. How are you? All right. That's crazy. I just figured it out right before he came in with the other account in the chat or whatever. That Bitcoin, that dang old Bitcoin's been battling 29,200 area for quite a good stretch of time here, basically since I started the stream. I think its low from this dip was like 25,000 something. So maybe in the next week or so, oh, this is XLM. Okay, down to 25.3s back there, which, if I'm not mistaken, is lower than it got the last time it was like hanging around 30,000 for a while after the last June, like a year ago almost, big runs. The last couple times it's came down from peaks. I don't think it's gotten as low as 25, but thinking of Useman's thoughts, it could drop the next week. Would that be about 6 to 9% if it came down to retest that area? Maybe approximately-ish. I don't feel like busting a calculator out, but that brings into question if Useman happens to be right. If it does drop the next week, will 25,000 be the low of this dip, of this freaking bear pen that crypto fell into, or will it get even lower if it does drop some more? Is my curiosity on that thought. Keep watching this GODS token run here. We'll probably retest 24. Okay. It has been a long time, man. I really appreciate you tuning in. I've been good. I don't know if you ever heard me talk about or noticed I was on crutches or whatever, but I finally had my long anticipated ankle surgery, so that's nice. It was about a month and a half ago. Pretty major surgery, so I'm soon to be off my crutches. Got a couple physical therapy exercises I do at home. And I'll be starting like physical therapy at like an actual clinic in a month or two. So, and my ankle was like frequently in pain already 2 winters ago, like, and then I had a snowboarder wipeout that made the pain even worse, and then I just kept putting up with it. I thought it would go away eventually, I'll tough it out, whatever. And then winter turned into spring, like spring of last year, and at the time I lived at a place, I had a pond in my backyard. And after winter went away and the ice turned back into water in the pond, and it got warm enough out to jump in the pond, I did. Went for a little swim, and I was doing the crawl a little bit, I was swimming, and I was just dinking around, and then like I had a pretty strong wind coming at me, so I kind of got into like workout mode, like swimming into the wind as fast as I could, and fluttering my ankles really hard, and my freaking bad ankle skyrocketed in pain. And at the time I didn't have insurance, and luckily I qualified for Medicaid, so I procrastinated going to the doctor like another month to get approved for Medicaid, and finally went in. So it was dumb of me to not go much sooner, and once I found out how horribly injured it was, I'm like, okay, I'm going to Iowa City, like one of the top hospitals in the nation, to get my surgery. So I started going down there, and there's a wait list for COVID, and then my surgery got postponed because they had an emergency, so it's literally been like a year. I've been more or less on crutches, non-weight bearing on my ankle. My calf muscle is like completely gone. The one leg's like almost half the size of the other. So it's been a long freaking time coming. I'm so stoked to be able to like hike again, bike again. Got it done. Snow skiing, nice. Nice. Yeah, it does hurt when you eat it. I'm kind of an adrenaline junkie too. I'm definitely a thrill seeker, so it was it was a lot of fun, but I was actually getting pulled behind a snowmobile on the snowboard with the ski rope. Freaking fun as heck. But at one point or another, I got caught in some drift snow, and I should have just let go of the rope, but instead, like, cause then some slack got created. But instead, I tried to stay up, and there was a tree in front of me real quick. My helmet probably saved me from getting brain damage, but my ankle got crunched in the mix pretty hard. And like I said, it was already like most people would have went to the doctor at that point, pain. So, yeah. Then after that happened, I continued to snowboard on it all winter. Cause I had like hills in my yard and stuff. Like that was in my yard, or in my yard with when that happened. Like 3 winters prior, a different place I lived, I had some ramps built in my yard. And one morning I was getting a couple runs in before work. I had just built the ramp the night before and ran the hose over it to freaking ice it all down and everything. And I hit it at a bad angle, not wearing my helmet. Fucking had to plant my hand down so I didn't bonk my head off the snow icy stuff. And it looked like there was a golf ball sized dent in my wrist. And it was like stuck like this. There's like a little town, literally of like 50, 75 people. 10-minute drive to the nearest emergency room. So I had to run inside and whip off my freaking overalls and drive to the ER in extreme pain with my wrist stuck like this. I got metal in my gums from my tooth implant. I got metal in my wrist. I got stem cells regenerating in my talus bone and my ankle. All kinds of shit. Let me catch up on you guys' chats. Enough about me injuring myself, trying to be freaking Shaun White over here. We have to be close to bottom, I'm guessing. Bitcoin will probably test 24, that's where I'm at. Robert, use me. Should be a good time to buy altcoins. When bit retests, okay. Feel like 24 could potentially be the bottom. But if bit does go down to 24, most altcoins will be down 20-30%. I gotta concur that it seems feasible and definitely hopeful 24 will be the floor. I can't quite bike yet again, but I'm looking forward to being able to again. I'll be off my crutches and like, fishing, what's up? Thanks for the welcome back. I'll be on crutches again for about another month or so, but like pedaling a bike or hiking, that's probably about the time where I'll be able to start lightly doing it again. Natural high is the best. Adrenaline is my heaven. Yeah, dude. I know what you mean. I've never really thought of like being an adrenaline junkie. I've never really thought of it as like a natural high, but that's like the perfect words for it. Like I'm getting goosebumps just saying that. Shaun White is totally insane, dude. No doubt. I still remember like playing Sean Palmer's Pro Snowboarder 2 when it was like new. No, that wasn't the game that had Shaun White. One of them had Shaun White when he was like pro at 14 or whatever. So it's like this short kid on there. But I also remember Shaun White snowboarder. Sean Palmer's Pro Snowboarder 2 had Bombshell by Powerman 5000. That was one of the songs on there. Get up, get up, get up, drop the bombshell. And 2 summers ago, there's this concert every winter across the river, Prairie du Chien, and it's called Music Fights Back. Every dime raised goes to supporting cancer research or something like that. And the night before, or like 2 days before or something, 2 days before the show, one of the bands that was there happened to be playing another show like a few hours away somewhere in Wisconsin, with one of the bands that was coming in Music Fights Back. So Powerman 5000 joined the freaking lineup to freaking Music Fights Back like 2 days show, and it was amazing. It was so sick, and they played second to last. Hinder played last, you know, that song, or the Go Home, Get Stoned, no, is that, yeah. So Powerman 5000 played second to last, and just tore it up. The place was going bonkers. It didn't even have a roof. It was an outdoor concert. They tore the fucking roof off. I was going crazy when they played Bombshell, and then Hinder plays after Powerman 5000, and they're just like not very good. It's just like the place is like deflated. I literally left before they even finished, and I was in my vehicle getting stoned when they played Go Home and Get Stoned. But dude, yeah, Powerman 5000 live was amazing. Oh. Whoops. We good on the mic? Let me know if we're better on the mic. Catching back up there fishing. You said any greens worth noting? New mic one of these days. There we go. Sorry about that. I wasn't saying anything important, I was just babbling. When you said a bit ago there fishing, any greens worth noting? Green movers on the day? Not that I've seen other than GODS Unchained, GODS Token. I haven't really looked either, though. I haven't really looked outside my watch list and whatnot. Yeah, fishing, what I've been doing a lot of now is, well, not a lot of, but what like kind of my new strategy in crypto is basically the ones in my title is what I've been trading, and just keeping an eye on their charts frequently and whatnot. So instead of always trying to find a mover, I'm just trading those 4. I kind of had some of them already. GODS token, you know, basically everything in the title other than XLM, I get a little of for free here or there somehow. So it just adds to my position each time I get a little free. And basically what I've been doing, I didn't go to rehab if you didn't know that. I just took a little break and was refocusing on my trading and my strategy a little bit before I got back into the routine here. So basically what I've been doing with everything other than GODS in the title with XLM, BAT, BIT, and scalping a little bit. So, like, instead of looking at this as a time to maybe load it up for a in terms of fact, it could fucking. Instead of just holding through this or not, blah blah blah, I've just been creating an opportunity for small winners every day by being happy with tiny scalp wins while waiting for hopefully a reversal someday, sooner or later. If you are playing in Luna, I salute you. Ooh, did I miss a... My bad, use man. I missed that chat. Can you check Luna? I've been buying it on its support levels and selling at 10% gains. Nice, nice. Had order cells on just in case it crashes so you don't lose much. Nice. Not a whole lot. Are you accumulating anything to hodl? A little bit, kind of, like with BIT, ETH, XLM, and BAT. Like when I'm bottom feeder scalping, I'm not just like, you know, buying 20 bucks worth here and selling 20 bucks worth here. Like I'll like, you know, on a push up, if I'm holding 20, 25 bucks worth of it, on a push up, I'll scale out some along the way, but still leave half of it, and like the next dip, add a little more. So within those 4 different coins, I'm kind of like leaving some, you know, scaling in, scaling out. So I'm kind of leading up for, kind of like building up some to hold for the eventual reversal, hopefully a little more bullish push. But like I said, scalping some along the bottom to have profit instead of just adding and waiting. Been loading up on Shiba. Nice, Crypto Dean. Shiv is really good to eat. Ecosystem seems really good. They have a good community. A while back. Oh wow, my voice was really high there. It didn't crack. Well, it kind of cracked. Somebody told me that AMC was going to start accepting Shiba. Did that happen? Is that the case now? I haven't been to a movie in theaters like for a long, long time. Since like well before COVID. It's the last movie I saw in theaters. Can't quite remember. Cool. Oh yeah, Use Man, you wanted me to take a look at Luna. It's getting dropped off Coinbase on the 27th. I'm about halfway through a video Hat Red shared earlier about, kind of about the Luna thing, and basically like the creator of it was like, I don't know. I'm not gonna try and paraphrase it because I'm just looking at it for the first time, but so at a quick glance, you know, there was consolidation-ish and just took a bit of a drop. So in terms of a short-term trade, could be coming up off of what was or still is maybe a potential dip buy time for a short-term thing or something. With all the FUD on it, I certainly wouldn't be looking to buy and hold, but in terms of shorter-term trading and whatnot, it could be a good dip buy-ish time-ish. Like you said, you're taking profits on it. Usman. Usman. I haven't looked at this chart since the recent the recent plummet. What was the prices on this thing prior? I'm not gonna keep trying to drag up. Yeah, I thought it was like dollars. Okay, yeah, I was thinking it was like not like, I mean, obviously it's like super sub penny now, but I couldn't remember what some previous ranges were, but a month ago it's at 80, 95, testing $100 a month ago. Now, not even a penny. Let's see if GODS token can try and sneak back up to 90 cents here. I do like seeing this pullback and beginuation of curling up. I do like seeing that right over this yellow line that is the VWAP. This could kind of shake out to maybe look like a VWAP bounce and try and keep going. You just never know. There's 90 cents. Go, GODS, go. I do really wish I would have got in for a short-termer back there like I can slightly consider doing, but oh well. GODS been killing it. Oh, sorry, Usman. I didn't catch you saying something about Luna while I had it up there. Seeing support for Luna at a bunch of zeros, 8.4. Okay, I'll get back in on that one. In a second here. When I say get back in, I mean I'll pull the chart up to see what I see and whatnot too. I gotta check out Fishin's comment here. Might ghost from crypto till August. Cool. Seems like we'll know what's happening by then. ETH2 phase 1 will be out by then. Okay, so ETH2 phase 1, by August. So is that June predicted date pushed back to August now on that ETH2? Yeah, man, I feel you on don't want to FOMO. That's why I, at this point right here, if I had been considering getting like a minute prior, I was like, I might FOMO here. Because in terms of FOMOing, it, is potentially a good time to get in for a short-term thing, right? I had a couple things going on, maybe bouncing a moving average, maybe bouncing a previous rejection. But yeah, now this is like FOMO on FOMO, right? Like, buying a pop instead of a dip is like FOMO on top of FOMO. Like, if you're gonna FOMO, at least FOMO at a good dip, right? Sometime in quarter 3 at this point, so maybe. Okay. Yeah, all those... Seems like a lot of things, just take time. Why is it like a kind of common thing for things like that to be waited for? I don't know. I just learned how to freaking use a streaming service. Like, I just figured out how to even be able to live stream, like, you know, a year ago or less, like 8 months ago. Like, I barely ever used the internet before I started trading, so in terms of being technology literate, I've came a lot of ways over the last year. But in terms of like trying to wrap my head around creating technology or software or blockchains or things like that, it's still pretty far out. It's still pretty far out for me. Or like, you know, creating bots like for different like sites, or trading bots or that kind of thing. That's like it's just beyond my technology comprehension at this stage. FOMO, right? Time. If you're gonna FOMO it, at least try to FOMO it right? One thing I'll say about FOMOing, and that's just my opinion, nothing I say is financial advice or whatever, but as a couple of you guys listening probably already know, I started off scalping stocks and then added crypto to my trading. And so as a person who started watching, you know, stocks that are moving, momentum trading, right? It's a lot of like 1 minute candlestick strategy. So the FOMO, like, here's what I'm saying. Like, watching 5 minutes on crypto, in a way, like, for the way I strategize, is similar to watching a 1 minute in stocks. But, like, on a moving stock, right? If something moves up 50% that first hour, it's more, or 100% or whatever, it's often likely going to come down for the day and kind of flatten out. But in crypto, it moves 24/7. You're watching 5 minute candles. I think more often in crypto, you see FOMO opportunities maybe keep going for like 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, like these random runs, right? Like maybe 3 days from now, it'll be $152, right? FOMO is for real though, but it's just an interesting dynamic of FOMOing in, right? Because scalping a stock moving that first hour is so much different than, you know what I mean? You FOMO by here, and it's like now 20 minutes later, and a real factor that comes in too is like the 24/7 theme, right? Like, what if this thing does keep pushing all night, ripping and dipping, like, now you got to think about sleep and that kind of stuff. But I guess, like, it moving 24/7 and watching 5 minute candles, it gives you a little more time to, like, think through your FOMO as opposed to watching a 1 minute candle that first hour in the stock market. didn't really explain what was in my head very well there, but if you see my point, cool. If not, I'm not gonna talk in circles. Oh yeah, are you talking stocks? Yeah, dude, I find that super helpful as well. Especially like after the first hour, especially later in the day if you're day trading the stock, right? Like having that close 1 minute look, but also having the day's movement in perspective from the 5 minute chart. Yeah, that's definitely something I like doing as well when it comes to day trading stocks. We got GODS back over 90 cents now. Woo-hoo! Crypto and stock. Nice, nice. I have not seen Jonathan K. Been a while. Dingy in the house, man. How you doing, brother? I'm well. How goes for you? Thanks for jumping in the chat, dude. Do appreciate that. It's nice to know on my end when you're there on your end, my friend. Meta Crypto Dean, crypto and stock. I personally in the past hadn't really day traded much with crypto. I've been doing it a bit more lately, so I kind of do something similar there too. Like when I'm getting out, I'll be watching the 1 minute, but I'm gonna start like doing basically exactly what you just said instead of something similar when there is something I'm day trading in the crypto land. Looks like a little bit of dropping going on. Well, I'm trying to come back up now on like BIT and ETH. BIT testing that big 29,100 level at the moment. And I shouldn't say testing. I guess I should say popping back up too after coming down to 28,009s there. So dropped. Night. Did drop under 29, kind of got a little bounce off 28.9. We can see with BIT on this bigger chart, from the 30-minute chart, that consolidation was really trying to hold over 29,100. Now with that drop, we'll see what happens. Could kind of like, you know, turn back into support and dance 29 for a while. Who knows? But don't love to see that level not hold, and don't love to see it sneak back under 29, but we'll see what happens. Let's see if GODS token can get over 95 now. It just did. It just did. Is it going to reject off 95, or is it going to keep pushing? Shiha, buddy. Right on, Meta. I'm very similar to you there as well. I do the majority of my crypto, Coinbase Pro, and the majority of my stock, TD. I've never used Voyager, though. Though I did create an account, I never did actually end up using it. Do you trade options at all, Meta? Just curious. I tried a couple this week, and I haven't traded much. I've only tried option trades 4 times in my life, and I would have lost on them, but I still couldn't like get out of it for the loss today. Like I tried to do a market sell, and it wouldn't freaking let me. So I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, or because they expired today, it didn't let me take the loss. I don't freaking know. But because it's happened to me before with a little more money, I did it with only like $5 things. So I lost the full $5 twice, but it pisses me off that, like, I thought I understood I could hit sell to close the position, right? Because it was a call. I don't know what I did wrong. Pisses me off. You never got into options. Banking shot. I like that name. Cool. If it breaks over $1, it might pop. It just might. Major psychological level, and it's certainly possible. You never know, though. It also, you know, on the opposite end of that, it could end up rejecting the dollar area again, and hopefully not create a little bit of a McDonald's M back down to like freaking here or something, if you see what I mean. But $1 is a big level, and that psychological level breakthrough could give it some more momentum. I do agree, Bank King. Banny. I do like TD Ameritrade quite a bit as well. Do you use Thinkorswim, or do you just use the website Meta? Thinkorswim also has like a website version now. Oh, it would be nice getting over $1, you mean? That would be nice. Well, $0.95 is the battlefield now. Trying to go red to green on this candle, yellow to green, orange, red, yellow, orange, blue, purple, green, and you. Big Daddy Bitcoin fighting that 29K area. One of my lamps I used for my lighting I broke. It kind of annoys me to have this light on, but as it's getting dark outside, I can barely see myself on my end. Let me know if I should leave this light on or not. Let's see if this baby pops 95er. Charts are good on TD. Following 5 minutes and 1 minute. The Thinkorswim charts, or what are you saying? Like I said, I just use the TD Ameritrade actual website, so they don't have. Well, maybe they do have charts on there. I just never use it. I use Webull for my charting, especially when day trading stocks. Main reason being, well, it's the website I first learned using chart analysis with. But my big thing I like about using Webull for charting, especially when I'm day trading stocks, but also keeping track of my crypto trades or whatever, is that you can watch stocks and crypto, and you can watch 9 charts on one window. So this is one thing I definitely, I often have like 2 of these on my surrounding screens. So it's not like I'm watching 18 different things closely, but it's like keeping things on the radar. And 2 of them might be like you said earlier, like I got a 1 minute here on the thing I'm scalping, but I also got on a 5 minute here to keep the day's movement in perspective or whatever. What's up, Juan? Juan Torres. I feel like at any time on any chart, anything can happen. But it's been running for 2 days. It could be overdue to kind of drop pretty hard. Right now, the big question is the dollar level. That last top, it went to 99 cents even. In terms of this, next few hours or so, I like that, like with this blue line here, it kind of played out like a VWAP bounce there. Kind of a nice, good sign that maybe it'll try and keep going. I think sometime in the next 1 to 3 days, it's going to be like at 65 cents at the best or less. But you know what I mean? It has momentum. Maybe a dollar range is going to be the top. Maybe not. But right now, it's not really looking like... It's not in any way, shape, or form looking like this run's definitely ending soon. But at any moment, that could change real quick, too. Not sure, banking, not sure on what I think for a price before a dump, man. I'd have to throw out a maybe slight, not financial advice, thinking out loud type thing. I'd have to go back and like look at the recent chart action. Last time it was over $1. Most recently over $1. Find some support resistance levels of past and base hypothesis on that type of thing. But just random spitball throwing things out, thinking of psychological levels. Maybe 1 1/4 will have some weight. Maybe 150 will have some weight if it gets through $1. Appreciate those likes. That helps with that algorithm, all that good stuff. Thank you very much, man. Thank you for the support on that. Meta Crypto Dean. Banking. When I woke up this morning, it was at 48 cents. If only I dropped 20K on it. No crap, dude. No kidding. When I woke up this morning, I was kind of surprised. It was like kind of still, it was kind of consolidated at that time, I think. But man, yeah, like I did not expect this today at all. I thought maybe like especially like, you know what I mean? I play this game. I love playing this game, so it's fun to see it out of nowhere have a massive run. But going back a couple days, or I guess this is just Let me get back a little further. Yeah, the start of the run. So, at this point, once it started coming down, I did not really expect, you know, to see it get back up there, to see it get back anywhere near 65 cents. I didn't really see that coming. And as support often likes to turn to resistance then, as the day played out, we can see it did bounce right off of that there. Bounced right off of area it rejected back here. It'd be lit. I think I got no clue, right? The great Sinatra, thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you very much for jumping in the chat. But it's been running how many hours? Sometimes in crypto, when you see these massive runs, thinking of, I don't know, I could pull a bunch of examples up, but I mean, in my opinion, I don't freaking know. I don't know if I think it's gonna go up, but I think it's certainly possible it could. And like, in my opinion, when you see crypto like pops like this, like, and then drops, it's not uncommon to like have some consolidation and then see another freaking run, right? So maybe that's what will shake out here, right? It seems like, dang, it had a run, a sideways, a run. So it's already sideways and ran again. It could be ready to come back down. It could reject off the major psychological level of the dollar. But on the more optimistic hope side, it does happen where things repop 3, 4, 5 more freaking times when the chart looks like this at the given moment. So it's certainly possible either way around. I play the game and I have like a bulk of some of these coins that's like at an average of $2 or so from freaking accumulating free ones for playing that I never got rid of during the dump or anything. So those ones, you know, I really hope to see be winners again someday, and I think it might be a long, long time. It'd be amazing to see this run get that high, but I don't know. I was day trading it. I'm not anymore at the moment. I was gonna consider re-adding FOMO on this dip, but didn't. And had I done that, man, like someone else in the chat got in at 75 and was looking to take profit at 90. Was that who was that? If you're still here, how'd that trade go? Did you stick to your plan? Did you make those 15 cents a coin real quick? Gotta love it, gotta love it. Get that money bag from Hats Red. Did you get back in on it, Hats Red? Next stop, $1.30, eh? Okay. Some previous support resistance action around $1.30 there, banking, or couldn't quite stay through 95 and try and push toward $1 there, but on the pullback now, let's see if it can hold over 90 cents. That's awesome, dude. Kudos to you. Frickety frick, yeah. I sold my last bit at like my last hunk when I scaled out for my day trade at like 100% gains. So that was pretty rad, but much less money total invested, traded, whatever. But gotta love getting 100% gains with no leverage. Holy smokes. Coulda, shoulda, wouldas are always there. It's like, oh, I coulda, shoulda, woulda not scaled out and just sold all of it there. But that's why I scale in, scale out, protect profit while leaving some for the tops. I did, when I started the stream, I did a poll. Is it going to break $1? Is it going to break $1? More votes for yes than no on that poll. We'll see if those folks that voted yes are going to be correct. It could happen. It could happen. It could happen soon. Is it going to go? Excelente. Excellent. It is gonna FOMO past $1. Hat tread more often by far, in my opinion, correct than incorrect on such guesstimations. So we'll see if that adds to the you're correct more than incorrect. We'll hopefully see that play out accurately here sooner than later. And I'll be right back. Don't try to chain my gods, it's unchained. Yeah, we're all doing fine. Freaking out at the same time. It's flickering. While I was away, I did pray that we see $1 today. We'll see what the Lord has to say. Ironic, the name of the coin is the name of the Almighty. Ooh, gotta bust out the laptop on this one. Oh, let me catch up. Watch them charts. Exactly. More gains or know when to get out. Emphasis on the knowing when to get out part, man. That's important. Important in trading. Especially if your strategy's like mine, where you scale out along the way on the run, you can fuck all those profits up by not sticking to that knowing when to get out. $0.80 resistance set up the $100 springboard. Gonna dip cup and handle into a $1 at about midnight Eastern. Okay, it's 11 here. It's 10 in Utah. I wonder what time that is in Hawaii. Won't stay above a buck as many holders will try to recoup losses and rebuy at the new bottom sub 80-ish. Alright, let me try and see what... Banking is hoping it hits $1 soon. 93 now. That last candle looks like it tapped and bounced right on 90. What's the cup and handle you're looking at there? What's the... Yeah, and reading those last two, you just dropped meta with 20 cents being the range there, and that being over 20% of the total price. Cha. Ooh, hat red, under 30 cents you got in. 0.277. What were you saying about the cup and handle, man? Midnight and whatnot. I'm trying to wrap my head around that prediction or see what you're saying in there. More cowbell. I got a prescription. I got a fever. Only prescription is more cowbell. Little sail off. Little come sail away with me. Come sail away with me. Maybe try to pop off 90. Yahtzee! An excellent battle. That it is. Random thought. Anybody ever watch that Netflix series, The Ranch? It's a pretty good one. I like it. It's pretty cool. They got, you know, Kelso and Hyde from that 70s show are like two of the main characters, and Sam Elliott's their dad. It's a good show. Kitty and Red are both in it at some point or another. Good stuff. It's just crazy to think about, like, streaming platforms in general. Like, you know, I still remember when Netflix was just getting DVDs sent to you in the mail, you know? And then they started, like, having the streaming platform, right? Like, and now there's, like, a bunch of them. South Park did the post-pandemic thing, and it's funny. Like, everything's plus, like Taco Bell plus, this, that plus, like, picking on the fact that you have to have Paramount Plus to fucking even watch it. But going back to what I was saying about The Ranch, it's pretty cool, like, to just look at the bigger picture of TV watching and broadcast television and satellite television versus, like, you know, now streaming taking over and blah, 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 like, what, 10 years ago? 15 at the most? Maybe 13 or so years ago, it started, like, having the streaming thing, right? And now, like, less than 2 decades later, a decade and a half later, you know, Netflix could afford to, like, recreate that nostalgia and, like, pay what it costs to have those actors on one of their many, many original series fucking created for their own thing. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat to think about. With Scooter Man. Which one's Scooter Man? Yeah, there's definitely, you know, we're hanging out in bear pens for sure. So yeah, like you said, Robert, haven't seen anything this exciting for sure. Gotta love it. Jasmine had a little bit of bullishness for like a day or two there, what, like 4 or 5 or 6 days back or something. One morning I just scrolled through the list and saw it was up 30% or something like that, and kept going for a while, got some FOMO profits. Huh. Yeah, I don't remember Scooter. So he got kicked off the show. Was he like in the early seasons or parts? I think they call him. Had to catch up on yours. Well, first you. First, you have to understand that no one uses these technologies. Everyone is in crypto to make a buck. I don't know one person who has used crypto other than to wash money. I like money more than Colts. Yeah, agreed. Fight baby, fight baby. when you say wash money on that chat, Hat Red, are you like insinuating money laundering, or do you just mean like, you know what I mean? People trade it to make money, like, as opposed to doing whatever these things do with the technologies and their own things and blah 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 blah. Let's see if this pullback can VWAP bounce. Kind of did right there, right? See if it can do it again. Hold over 85, get a bounce off the VWAP. That'd be alright. That'd be alright. Scooter was in the day one. Okay. This is hilarious. Everyone has to leave a show every now and then. Yeah, when I first started watching it, Ashton Kutcher and Danny Masterson, it was kind of weird to hear them talking with their accents, their cowboy accents or whatever. But I really like the show for sure too. It'll make you laugh. It'll make you cry. It does it all. Wait, did I just say that out loud that I fucking cried during the ranch? What is TA saying? Well, this little tool TradingView provides is showing it as a buy. Kind of interesting to look at these things here too. I am streaming in 1080, by the way, if this is coming through blurry. If you can't read those numbers, if you put it on 1080, you should be able to. But, you know, over the last week, up 146%. The last month, down 18. The last 3 months, down 40. The last 6 months, down 80. Interesting. Oh, I'm following you on the cup and handle now, my man. This is the handle dip. I feel ya. So you're looking at, like, whoop, that being the cup. Now we're looking at the handle. I thought that's what you were saying, but the wording of your chat or comment or chat, I just wasn't quite sure if that's what you were looking at or not. Oh, cool, man. Lived in Texas on a ranch? That's cool. The place I lived before I'm living now it used to be an elk ranch. It was pretty sweet. It was like a pasture in the woods with like trails beat down that I rode my mountain bike around on. It was pretty dope. Gotta find some news, eh? I saw on a bag of Doritos earlier. There's what do they call them? Virtual events. There's a Doritos sponsored Stranger Things virtual event this summer that you can get a free ticket to off a bag of Doritos. I thought about doing that maybe. I might. The bag of Doritos is still in the other room. I can't wait until the next season of Stranger Things comes out though. Whew, whew. This is 5 minute. This is 5 minute. Threes and fives look the same. They're pretty close to each other in the amount of time total or whatever, you know. Yeah, yeah. Indeed it does. It'll be interesting to see what this thing does overnight. It'll be interesting to see what this thing does overnight. One minute completely different. All right, maybe it'll get that VWAP bounce. Get the VWAP bounce to get the cup and handle. Hope, maybe not. Testing VWAP now. 1 minute is for gambling addicts. I think I see your point there. think I like using them like when entering and exiting for sure. That's me. The gambling thing meta. 15er. 15-minute banger. That's like 83-ish right there. Is that kind of what you're looking at? I got this one drawn on 80 there, but something like that. It's 823, 836 on those two. Battling 85s, battling 85s. Yeah, I think that's definitely an effective thing to do. Like, everyone's got their own go-to for preference, probably on, you know, maybe 5s versus 15s, this, that, whatever. But yeah, definitely using the resources provided, different time frames and whatnot, is you know what I mean? It's using what's provided. It's a valuable thing to do in your trading, in my opinion. Like we were talking about earlier, like watching a 1 and a 5 on something you're trading at the moment, day trading or whatever. One guy, you probably know or remember, I haven't seen him for a long time either, but Black Omens, Metacrypto Dean. Well, I still remember him saying to me, like, he prefers using 15s versus 5s. More or less, to paraphrase, because, like, it's just a little more time spent in each candle, so a little more confirmation on reversals and that kind of stuff was his thought process on that. One person I watched, I came across their content one time, or maybe it was hearsay, I don't remember, but just 15 minutes and 2 hours, this one person is all they use. You remember Black Omens? Yeah, he's a cool dude. I mean, from as far as, you know, as much as I know. Oh yeah, when I first met you guys, and when I first started watching CP, I met Black Omens. I remember I jumped in the chat and said something about a penny stock I was scalping or something. He's like, "What? What's that? Whoa, you scalp penny stock?" is it gonna bounce? God's token. Fighting to play out a possible VWAP bounce. Like, look, is it gonna occur? Right now, not looking like it wants to stay north of it, but we'll see what this candle does. It'd be nice to see a yellow to green here. Does that say Frank the Tank? Is that red thin line? Are you talking about this one right here? Or that red line actually is a 77-day moving average. Something I picked up looking at from a friend I made through the channel. It's 77 days, something I picked up. I figured that's what you meant. Cool dude I've met through the channel said he uses 77-day moving average to find his edge a little bit. So I got that in there. I got a 77-day moving average, is that red line. The yellow line, the VWAP, you heard me talking about that. And then the 200-day moving average, the purple line. And, you know, sometimes things bounce moving averages, this, that, whatever. Just like watching a 50 or a 200-day moving average in correlation with watching the candles. You do see these bounces play out on that 77 sometimes. Exhibit A. And it also happens to be intersecting an area that did reject back here and, you know, most recently bounced or supported on a bounce or whatever. So the red line, 77-day moving average, but its intersection there also is on a support resistance level to watch, in my opinion. Not wanting to VWAP bounce. It's VWAP dancing. It's dancing the VWAP. Is it gonna 77-day moving average pop again? I don't know. Bounce off 83 or go green. Yes, sir. Let's bounce that 83, please. Bounce that moving average. Give us Exhibit B on the next test of the area. How long? I'm not really sure, man. I don't really plan on ending anytime soon, though, so... Oh, alright, Frank the Tank, man. Hopefully we can help you figure that out. Give me one tick. Called the cup and handle. Yep. Alright, so you got Trading View open. So from Trading View's homepage here, Frank, the chart is up here right off to the right side of the search tab. So you just click chart. And then to get to a certain screen, a certain chart, you just click your mouse or whatever on the screen, on the chart screen, and you can type in. Actually, you don't even have to type. You can just start typing. If you're on the screen, you just start typing. So like I'm on my screen right now, I can just start typing Bitcoin and it'll, I think that's how it works. Yeah, so you just start typing, right? So if you have it on all, it'll come up, or otherwise you can set it on crypto or whatever. But type in GODS. If it doesn't quite create it for you, just add USD to what you type in. My computer's suddenly acting very slow. But yeah, that brings me to the Coinbase chart, which is what we're looking at and where I happen to be trading it. You found it, nice. Oh, but you can't get the Trading View. 0.277 to 0.952. Nice, nice. Very nice. I did just add a little more myself on a hope, on a little FOMO hope of a dip here. It's nice. Nice swings. Nice GODS token swings. My man, Hat Red. You're in your browser. Green. So did you get to Trading View? You're not on Trading View. So you found GODS, but not on Trading View. It seems like this 5 minutes is dragging on forever. It's the longest 5 minutes of my day. I'm using web browser. I'm just on tradingview.com. Little hourly roll was that sound? Little hourly roll for a little free Bitcoin. I agree, Juan. Let's bounce back to $1. Come on, God's token. A liter of cola. Do we make liter of cola? I was just thinking I could use a little caffeine since I did just FOMO back in. I might have to do that. I just might. Did you know when you're on TradingView and you set trend lines on your PC, you have to app on phone and sign in your PC trend lines carry over on app? Oh, nice. I did not know that, but it makes sense to me because like I have 3 different laptops I'm using right now, and like if I look at TradingView and a different laptop, like after I just drew a trend line or a support resistance line or whatever, on a different one, it comes through on the other one as well. Weeble, I believe the same thing happens with Weeble as well. Like if I draw a line on this laptop and hit refresh on this laptop, it'll be there. I could be mistaken, but that's cool though. That's way cool. Yeah, you set it and it goes through on your phone too. Legit. Some of these other ones in the Titel, a few greens in a row going. This is ETH's 5-minute. Battle in 1960. Bitcoin back over 29.2s. It's that 30-minute look on Bitcoin here. Maybe, just maybe, it does stay over 29.1. Maybe that was just 2 30-minute candles of scare of sneaking under 29. Maybe it holds over this support kind of built up on 29,100 there. We'll see. Hey, you're welcome. You're very welcome, Frank. Appreciate that. What you dropping here, Hat Red? When you go to work, you can't use your PC at work. Your phone is set up for trading the next day. Whoa, whoa, whoa. God, is that what my voice sounds like? TradingView is definitely legit for a legit place for like these for fucking Investopedia. I mean, sorry, I am tired. I was just saying that as I was reading the link you just dropped, Hat Shred. Very valuable resource. Profit target is determined by measuring the distance between the bottom of the cup and the pattern's breakout level and extended that distance upward from the breakout. For example, what do you think, Hatred? I feel like it's time to bust out I Want to Party Like the 90s after Frank the Tank's comment there. I think it's time to bust out Party Like the 90s. I think it's time. I think it's time. Let me get a little caffeine quick. It's all one big circle, my friends. And I know I've been in this place before. Let's go, LFG. It's second pump for the handle finish. Come on, baby, let's see it. Ooh, don't want to miss. I know my lady calling for a ride soon. Could set a limit or something, maybe. Let the computer do the work for you. That's the worst when you're in an important moment in a trade and you got real life stuff to go do. Well, trading's real life too, but, you know, other life stuff to go do. Alright, I'm going to change the tunage up for a tick here. When you said, let's get back to the 90s, it just reminded me of this song. I just got to play it. There's a friend of mine singing this one night. He didn't know I was recording him. Dingy, are you still here, man? Algo! Haven't looked at that one for a long time. Yeah, this song is it, if that's what you're asking. Algorithm, got you. Algorithm traders, bot trading, gotcha. I should have went and got a new chapstick earlier. I'm regretting it now. Cell phones weren't portable, yo, you got to page me. Smoke some bongs and roll some blunts till you fucking can't breathe. Whew, love that. Love that song. One of the first times I ever hung out with him, he had his guitar and busted that out. I was like, whoo! Maybe that was the time. I don't think it was, though. But maybe it was. So something I'm kind of looking at here, the yellow line, the VWAP, don't love it like acting in a rejection-ish kind of way right now, but hopefully kind of like right here for like 6, 7 5-minute candles in a row, it was kind of fighting just south of that VWAP, and then once it popped through, it did come VWAP bounce. Hopefully on this cup and handle setup, it'll do something similar, and once it pushes through that VWAP, go! Bit is back over 29 too. Algorithm traders bot trading. That's crazy. You know, you can like make bots to trade. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. We'll have algo traders mass trading on the 1 hour, and that FOMO scanner buying should roll over into GODS. Whew! Cha feel, bro. Cha feel. Cha definitely feel. Just pop my boot off to crank a little PT out under the desk here, man. This freaking... I gotta turn this light off for a little bit. It's like that freaking light, the fan's automatically stuck on it. That's why I had to put the shirt on. There's too much fan action right now going on here. I don't need a fan right now. And my sock's kind of sweaty from being under my boot. So that fan air hitting that sweaty foot was making it cold, man. Making it cold. Can't have that. Can't have cold feet. Don't want cold feet. My ex-fiance got cold feet. It wasn't really cold feet. It was... I was a piece of shit. She got sick of it. Live and learn. "10 minutes, come on! I hope that's go, baby." Gonna go wild, 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 wild. For some reason, that made me think of Wild Boys. It made me think of the new Jackass movie. Anybody seen that yet? The new Jackass movie? Pretty good. Pretty good movie. Just got an idea that might help with the lighting. Let me see. I think that's better. Appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. Hope you're all having a good one. Let's get this pop. Let's get it. Let's get it. Sorry, I'm sitting here not really saying much. I'm trying to think about something to talk about. I don't know. I got this new physical exercise to do with my ankle to like try and move it in a circle. It takes a little focus. It's not as easy as just going up and down. Come on. You said earlier, Frank, something about being new. Were you saying new to like trading in general, or trying to get like trading view as a resource? Just curious. Right on, right on. You just trade crypto then, or do you trade other things as well, Frank? 2 to 4 weeks, okay. How's it going so far? How's it going so far? Did you paper trade or anything like that, or where you at in your success and self-satisfaction so far? In a pennant wedge. I have it in my pennant wedge. Just need the green. Oh, nice. Good job, man. Kudos. Can change at any time. Yep, true that. But only been trading a month or less, and you're profiting already, man. Whatever you're doing something right. So stick to what you're doing and continue learning, brother. Gonna climb out of the handle on the 5. With a knife after the hourly, probably. So if you're in this, ready for $1-ish volatility. Okay. Yeah. $1 real soon. With a knife after the hourly. So are you basically like saying like the knife, like the hour it comes up to that dollar if/when pretty soon, hopefully. That dollar juiciness gonna bring some volatility, but is what you mean by knife after the hourly, like a harsh drop on the hourly look after that $1 battle test volatility type hopes? Gotcha, gotcha. The media sell off after dollar rejects on. Back through the VWAP now. Hey, hey, hey. VR Nuggets. What an awesome name. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for jumping in the chat. VR says people seem to be not knowing Bit will go back down to 15 to 18K levels next month. Within a month. I know it sounds bad. Will be smart sell bags. Hatred is agreeing and is going to short it on the way down. Good luck on that. When housing market goes down, you will thank me. I'm not sure what you mean VR by look at the car stocks. Like car, like a car that you drive, or like a CAR acronym for something? There's 90. All right. 2008 and 2018. Well, I take 8 and 18 and look at car company stocks. Excuse me. Ooh. I'm reading your chat here, VR Nuggets. Housing market follows this trend. Housing's a hot topic. It's warning and very real. When housing market fails, people will cry, and it will be the final dip in crypto. Keep money in hand. Not the flow. Shiba, I haven't looked at that one for a while. We'll add a 0. Is it at 4 zeros and I'm gonna go back down to 5 zeros and you're saying, thinking? VR nuggets! Anecdotal doom speak. I still remember when Shiba dropped a 0 and went up to 4 zeros. Come on, God's token. Beholding. I'm reading your chats here, VR. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just not reading them out loud. Just soaking it in. Just soaking in what you're saying. That was the Doge dip for most people. I'm not quite sure what you mean by the Doge dip there, or what you're saying. Hey, you're welcome. No problem, man. I'm laughing with you, not at you, when you say you're banned a lot of places. In long chart 2018 December. Guap monster. How's the blockchain? It's chainy and it's blocky, man. No, I don't know. I don't know how to answer that question, I guess. But I appreciate you tuning in. I appreciate you jumping in the chat. I guess I don't really know what you're asking there. If you could expand on that a little bit. Guap! Dr. Pepper is good. All 23 flavors. Let 'em hate, let 'em hate. Gonna have to call in Edward MJ, MJ. Good old B.O.B. song called MJ. Opinion on Doge. I don't really like it or dislike it, man. I'm pretty neutral on most things. I'm not sure what you're asking on what is hard about what there, Nuggets. But yeah, Doge, I don't know. A lot of people with meme things are kind of love or hate. I just, you know, no matter what you frickin' choose to trade, there's money to be made anywhere. I don't have anything against Doge. I've traded it before. Have it for a while. Haven't looked at it for a while. But I'm certainly no meme coin hater. I'm just a trader. Meta, look up housing bubble. 54 million foreclosure and bit took off. Huh. That one got held for review. I like that one. That's funny. I was thinking to myself, and dogs only live so long. Will the Doges die? I don't know. Good question. What is an IOU? Nuggies. What are you saying is an IOU? He said, I hate Bitcoin. I could say it. Be real. I don't know if you're saying something about Doge there or... Yeah, I can elaborate on my trading strategy and success rate. Yeah, man. So, my trading strategy. When I first learned to trade, I learned to day trade in stocks. So, I do a lot of scaling in and scaling out when I trade. This yellow line here is the VWAP. Basically, it's a big foundation of my day trading strategy in stocks. Eventually, I started trading crypto as well. And crypto, I'm more so like... swing trade, I guess. What I've been doing with crypto lately, down here in these bullpens, is with like BIT, ETH, XLM, and BAT. Kind of like with about half of what I'm holding, leaving it there in case things come back up. And other than that, just trying to get some small winners every day by, you know, trying to buy lower, sell higher, buy dips, sell rips, whatever. pretty much, you know, mainly technical analysis, not a lot of fundamental analysis type things I use. I watch a lot of previous support, resistance, that kind of thing. The main thing I usually enter on when day trading in stocks is VWAP bounce type setups. So, I've been considering doing something like gathering some data on attempting some VWAP bounce trades in crypto land, maybe. But in my crypto trading, kind of just, you know, going with the trends, like. And then here's like a big part of my strategy that was a weakness early on, has been improved, would be like I said, I scale in and scale out a lot. So like I've been day trading this a bit, right? After this pop, I got in somewhere during this like consolidation. I think I might have re-added this dip a little bit and like, you know, got in here initially and then re-added this dip or something like that. So, you know, I scale out a lot. Like I took profits at some tops along the way on this, right? So there's a coulda, shoulda, woulda that, dang, if I wasn't scaling out, I could have made a lot more each coin, right? But I like scaling out because, you know, say my average is 45 and I just sold however much at 60 cents. No, I just made 15 cents a coin, right? I'm guaranteeing and protecting profit while leaving some room to run. And so my success rate, I don't know what percentage of trades I win, probably around 60% or so, maybe. But I used to be really bad at like, so right, like maybe I took my profit here, and if it would have just kept dropping and dropping and dropping, the mistake I made a lot early on was still leaving some shares and not getting rid of them quick, not getting rid of them very well if it kept going down, 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 down. Like earlier on, I drew this line. Well, it was actually on 80 cents. So on the way back down from my trade started down around here, I did take some profits around up here. And on this drop, I said, if it sneaks under 80, you know, I think I was looking at this previous support bounce, whatever, thinking it's been running, it could fall hard. That's still taking a lot of profit per coin. So I got out completely there when it looked like, well, maybe it's not going to get back over 80. And I did re-add this dip. So right now I'm holding some off of this dip. And so in terms of my success rate, by improving that skill of cutting, in this case it was getting rid of the rest of them in profit when it could keep dropping. In terms of when it's a losing trade, it was not letting it drop to a big loser, especially in momentum trading stocks, because it can rip that first hour and just be done for the day and go right back to the price range, you know, it had been hanging out in and stuff. So as I got better at strengthening that weakness, certainly the amount I profit outweighs the amount I lose as well. What indicated my take profits? Basically, the top, you know, kind of started to drop type stuff, thinking maybe this is going to be the end or something like that. Like, topping out. I don't remember, like, specifically on each one of these exits, but like, in this trade in particular, basically it's just, you know, in the case of this one, thinking, oh shoot, well, if that drop is going to be as high as it gets for the next few days, and I'm glad I took profit there, right? And kind of the same philosophy along the way, I guess. But GWOP, I don't know if you trade stocks at all or not, but a big part of like what I just said, like, well, maybe this is gonna be the top and that's it or whatever. You know, it's a very different ballgame trading stocks, and especially momentum trading the first hour and stuff. So, you know, things can real rapidly drop out and be done in 1 or 2 minutes. You know, sometimes watching those 1 minute candles. So it's kind of my experience combined with I'm really paper handed.
His name was the French. He sat on a bench. It wasn't a bench. It really was a chair. He said Steve French was a cat. Sat upon the bat. He was so infatuated with the garbage. He said Steve French jumped the fence, standing in his defense. Oh, I wanted chicken. He said.
During the biggest housing bubble in '08, it created Bit, and Bit took off in '09. I didn't know that the Bitcoin was created around that. Hey, keep up the trading to you too, GWOP. I hope we all make it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. When I first started trading, it was like probably about a month or so, 2 months before the GameStop squeeze. So I've only been trading like a year and a half. And so I definitely had freaking beginner's luck of you know, history in the making, and playing it pretty well. So when you say make it, like, my goal when I started trading was to take $2,000 and, you know, live off of that. Put $2,000 in and, you know, pay my bills, buy my groceries, do everything with that. And it didn't quite work out. I survived for about a year or so, keeping up on my bills and shit off of that $2,000, and having some alcohol relapses that cost me way too much money. But when I think of make it now, it's like, you know, I'm gonna be job hunting soon because I couldn't make day trading my job. And at the time, I was like kind of buying the hype of being able to get rich off of it being a little like easier than it is. And so yeah, I'm definitely going to keep trading. But in terms of like make it, I don't know. It's a very subjective thing. Like, what is make it? You know what I mean? For me, I feel like I'm happy with my life. I don't intend to quit trading anytime soon, but, you know, I do wish that goal would have been achieved. You know, I wish I still had a bunch of money right now and I wasn't tight on it, but it is what it is. You know, there's definitely some days where it's just like, fuck, if I wouldn't have drank that for those, you know, that little stretch of time there, I'd have a lot more money in this trade. But it's still nice to be profiting a little bit. You're walking around blind without a cane, pal. A fool and his money are lucky enough to get together in the first place. Gordon Gekko. That reminds me of Money Never Sleeps. That was a good movie. 54 mil foreclosure in 08. '09. Alright, God's token, let's go! Just Google BitStart 09, yeah. My mom's boyfriend was invested in Bit earlier on. I don't think that early, but back when he was in at like 10 grand and ended up selling at 8, you know, protecting his money as it was going down or whatever. And obviously, you know, the price is at now and more lately and stuff. He's like, oh man, I wish I would have held it back then. Alright. I need to use the restroom. I'm gonna step out for about a 5-minute break, maybe. And then I'm just gonna keep streaming until I'm tired. Probably another hour at least. You know, I did just get in here too, so the behavior of God's token kind of dictates my that a little bit as well. Kind of hoping to see around $1 and. Because of the fact that it's getting close to bedtime, I'm just going to get rid of the entire position whenever I decide to and go to bed. But right now, I'll be right back. Oh, yellow candle. Maybe we see a VWAP bounce shakeout. Whew. A bump? No, man. Did it sound like it? My nostrils are clear. Desperation by that and gambling addicts. Yeah, man. I don't know what's your what makes you think I did that? Maybe just because I left the stream. But I am gonna delete those comments. No disrespect, guap. $54 million people lost their home. Dang. Credit card crunch. What destroys everything? So, if you see a bubble, pay attention to the credit card crunch. That's the killer. Killer. It's like sitting still right now on 877. Nice, nice. Hat Red, tell your wife congrats. Woohoo, 85 now. All right. Let's see a bounce here, why not? I'm just gonna, Bobby in the house still, right on, man. I'm just gonna look the definition up instead of trying to say it myself. A person who holds a legal and ethical relationship of trust with one or more other parties. Typically, a fiduciary prudently takes care of money and other assets for another person. Google in your palms. Oh, wow. Failure of Fiduciary duty in Utah carries 15 years minimum. Dang. Just lived through the moment. Just keep living. Just keep breathing. Oh.
I walked by the river, drinking our sorrows. And
Andrew's in the house.
my steps
This is Trading View, Andrew. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for jumping in the chat. Good to meet ya. Hope you're having a great night.
we all can sow
Happy Friday to you, to everybody.
prophets and sages. To what avail, I said? Are there any answers out here? I did not
Can't live forever, but you can try.
to the unkindness of time, but rather to what I will relate to you.
No problem, Andrew. Trading View is pretty good, in my opinion, for chart analysis and whatnot.
My own vessel. Treat well the ship that carries thong, so that it may carry you. Yours the world as mine.
Fartings coins. Fartings coins to the moons. Fart coin. I can't believe that even exists. I mean, I can, actually, but... Funny. Oh, Bitcoin's 29,000 ones now. 29,140. I got Weeble set up as well, Andrew. This is bit on the 30-minute look, that 29,100. Kind of got some support built through there, and now hoping to see that hold as support again here. This is Bit's 5-minute look. And Ethereum on the 5-minute battle in the 1950 area. If there's any tickers you want me to throw around here, if Weeble happens to show it, I can do that. If anyone wants something in there, let me know. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. So it looks like
There's no answer to be told.
back here when it kind of rode under the VWAP and then came over and a pullback kind of bounced off of it. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 candles in that amount of time. This is getting through the VWAP here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 candles. So, hopefully, again, like I said, hopefully it'll play out like that one did and get a bounce run off that VWAP. We'll see here. Seems like it's moving slower than molasses right now, but maybe it's just because I'm kind of tired. Slower than molasses in January. That's one my dad always used to say, slower than molasses in January. And they also say, yeah, you're about as cool as the breeze coming off a camel's asshole on a hot summer day. I don't really know where that one came from. Hat Red, I think I was an hour off. Yeah, maybe. And if so, you know, still pretty damn close guesstimate. Let's see it happen. Hoofda. Do appreciate everybody tuning in. Hope you're having a great Friday. Hope y'all have a great weekend. Any questions, just ask away, peeps. We'll just keep watching God's Token here. Any charts you want to see, let me know. Anybody else in the chat a GODS Unchained player by chance? Anybody else play the game other than me? Here tonight on this live stream. Coming at you live from Northeast Iowa. Trading GODS Token in God's country. Yep. Love to see that, Bobby. Love to see that. New names in the chat. Faux show. Always appreciated. Dictate. Okay. Hey, Gary. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for jumping in the chat. Are we about to retest 30K? Oh gosh, it's only at 87 cents right now. Just kidding. Here's Bitcoin on the 30-minute look. Man, if I had to guess, I'd say no. But I got no clue, man. It certainly could, but in my opinion, it seems less likely than likely. Had the real nice run to get through it there, and sideways, you know, trying to stay over it. It kind of, you know, pulled back and tried to stay north of it, pulled back and try to stay north of it, and this massive drop, you know, what goes up must come down, did shake out. Looks like a freaking plateau or a mesa or something. And yeah, it just kind of seems like it's going to kind of keep hanging down around 29 here maybe. But I got no clue. What goes down must come up. What goes up must come down. I don't know. Who knows? In my opinion, it seems not super likely though. Can you squeeze the chart and put in a pennant wedge with trend line on top and bottom to show the wedge? Squeeze the chart. Is that? Are you talking like those lines there? Give me 1 second. Mark some new angled resistance lines and sound confirm close $200 pump in 3 hours or wedge to a breakdown. What time frame are you looking at with that meta? Whoops. Whoops. Like this being the pole? Is that what you're saying? I don't think this is what you're talking about, but maybe it is. Go bigger till it's more vertical. Do you mean like this, or? Sorry, I'm not quite picking up what you're putting down, perhaps. Oh, I just missed your chat. Or overlooked it. Start wedge at 55, hat red. Oh, okay, okay. Touch 755. Okay, okay, okay. Usually get a break out up or down when the numbers get deep into the triangle. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's got to go one way or the other, right? Yepper depper lemon pepper. Ooh, lemon pepper seasoning on fish. Mm. Mm. Yeah, yeah. That is goofy. Hey, yeah, hit me up. Text me when you fall asleep, man. Oh, lottie, lottie, dottie. Lottie, dottie. Me likes to party. Come on, up we go. Yeah, Frank the Tank. Oh, man. Frank the Tank. That movie, old school. So good, so good. Can't make number to nothing. I'm guessing you got about 3 hours and you have something. About 3 hours or so would land right about here. 29,240 on bit now. XLM battling 1,275. Basic attention coin and BAT sitting on 0.385 at the moment. Man, it's hard to believe it's May 20th already. Time just seems to fly these days, does it not? I think it does. If you happen to be new to the channel, if you're liking the music, you can find it on YouTube. It's my cousin's band, Bad Monad. You can find more of their music on SoundCloud as well. If you're digging it, if you happen to be in the Twin Cities area, that's where you can find them live in person. Where the lights go. Yellow to green here. Let's see it, guys. Token. Yellow to green, red to green, orange to green, red, green. Go green, baby. Rad Monad. I do like that. Good wordplay. Rad Monad is bad ass. Bad Monad is rad. This critter is getting close to ready for bed, though, man. Though I am in on his trade, so we'll see what happens. Definitely not a go to sleep and wake up and see where it's at type scenario, though, that's for sure. $11 on the block. Hey, no problem. Uraboito, no problem, Crypto Dean. Sounds good. You got 3 hours left in your hat, right? Right on, brother. I probably don't have 3 hours left in me, but maybe one. like to see that green candle. Do like to see it. Sneaking back into that triangle. Pedge. I said pedge. I meant to say wedge and or pennant. All decade. I will probably not be up by 6 tomorrow myself. If I went to bed right now, it'd probably be about what time I would wake up, but I was up pretty late, like 2 or 3 nights ago playing video games, and got up for stock trading, so I'm still kind of catching up on sleep a little bit from video gaming real late. Playing some Archlord with my buddy a few nights ago. Fun game, fun game. Coffee with Critter. I do like the sounds of that name, though. That is a good one. I do like that. I do. Are you saying you're doing the jumping jacks with 40 pounders in your hands while doing jumping jacks? Is that what you're saying? Man, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if I could really do a podcast. Maybe, I don't know, man, but I kind of like feel like I'm not super skilled in just like the gift of gab, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I'm kind of tired right now, but like, for example, like the last hour I've been sitting here not really saying too much, you know? Podcast is just talking, right? Like, I don't know. I appreciate the suggestion, but yeah, man, especially with the 3 channels thing, like once I can get out and about a little bit, I'll be spending a lot more time and energy in the editing of the videos on the geocaching channel to try and get more quality fullness out of them, and hopefully get some views popping on that channel and get that channel growing once I can. Cha. Hey, right on. I can certainly leave a stream up overnight. I'm down with that. I guess, yeah, I might think about doing something like that. Yeah, if you got somebody to talk to, right, yeah, which is a lot of podcasts, like, it's not just one person talking, yeah. Two hours, 15 minutes. Must be, Wife Video Cemeteries. What? When she can't remember exactly where a headstone is. Oh, excuse me. What's the headstone thing? Is that just like a hobby of hers, or a video record of each and every headstone from each cemetery she has visited over a 15-year span? Interesting. Well, she can't remember exactly where a headstone is. Or like for other people's reference, if they're looking for like a headstone of a loved one or something like that, or not quite picking up what you're putting down there. Okay, deep into genealogy. I think you've mentioned that before, maybe. That's cool. Yeah, you've mentioned something with ancestry stuff before, I'm pretty sure. Right when I first started reading it, I was wondering, so I was thinking of, I don't know if you've ever, do they have Spirit Quest geocaches in Utah? They got them in Iowa here. They're like in cemeteries always. Usually like on the fence line. Usually pretty easy to find. But the Spirit Quest geocaches were started by a group of Indiana geocachers, I believe. So I don't know if it's spread through the whole hobby or maybe just like a little further out in this Midwest area. I don't know. But it's pretty neat. And you can tell it's an aspen tree because of the way it is. How neat is that? Would you look at it? Would you just look at it? I wish I would have known then, like, or like had the idea, like, anybody can make these videos, like, back before everybody was freaking doing it, man. Oh well. It's fun. Right on, heck yeah. Much love right back to you, Robert Dean, and the mods. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Much love to all. You gotta keep 'em moderating. Robert Dean, you know Matt's Market. That's how I learned what a mod even is. When I first started like streaming and watched other streams a lot, I was always like curious what that little blue wrench thing was, what it meant, why it was there. And I was talking to him one time, and he's like, "Who's that one guy that's always in your chat? You gotta make him a mod, man." I'm like, "What? What does that mean?" But now I get it. That definitely was a keep 'em separated reference. Good pickup on that one, Cody Hill, and thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for hanging out. I'm not sure if you've been in and out or whatnot, but appreciate you mucho. Right on, right on. Wife doesn't work, so she's got a lot of time to dedicate to hobbies, for sure. She's a lucky lady. Picked up the gotta keep them separated. And the other day I was just like, I was having trouble deciding what to listen to, and I just felt just typed in Offspring, and I was like, I have not listened to them for a long time. She's lucky, you're lucky you found each other. Robert, married 28 years. The wife is a senator. Right on, man. Congrats on 28 years. That's a long time. It's a long time. Cody randomly thought Offspring the other day. Looked up if they still tour, but I don't think they'll be around here. Me and Cody Hill saw like freaking Rob Zombie. No, not Rob Zombie. Like Korn, Marilyn Manson, Ozzy Osbourne at Ozfest back in 2003, 2, something like that. Man, who else was all there? Not Edema. Yeah, Edema. Yeah. Or maybe they're at a different concert I went to. I'm getting it confused with the first concert I ever went to was Laserfest down in Des Moines. It was freaking Rob Zombie, Edema, POD. Cody, you remember that band out of Cresco? I think they were like a one-hit wonder. Just like in the big LA. They were there, but they didn't play that song. It was like 2 or 3 Octobers ago, I went to Oktoberfest at Adventureland. It's like a adult only beer Oktoberfest like drinking kind of thing or whatever. And Hanson was there. Hanson was there, and they did not play Mbop. Oh man. Slayer and Slipknot, yeah, that was a great one, dude. U.S. Cellular Center. Everybody get down. When I say jump the fuck up. Oh, that was sick. Oh, you've been to Oktoberfest too? That's rad. Hat Red been married for 10 years. Congrats on that, man. Hat Red's shared the story with me, how you got to know each other a little bit and stuff. Good story, good stuff, good stuff. Robert, I was a mod for 3 crypto channels. It was a lot of work. I was on 24/7. Hey, you took the wrench duty to you dedicated yourself to that then, eh? Yeah, Cody, did you just go once, or do you go multiple years, being as close to that place as you are? I went with Alex Meyer and some other people. I think Clint Pettit was there too. Alex lives in Des Moines now too, if you didn't know that. Oh yeah, the grunge bands. I saw Pearl Jam about 5 or 6 years ago. That was pretty dope. It was at Bonnaroo, which also is super dope. And it was their 25th anniversary. So Eddie Vedder had his daughter on stage, and the whole freaking place singed happy birthday to her. Pretty dope. So I sung happy birthday to Eddie Vedder's daughter. No big deal. I think Macklemore was at that one too. Florence and the Machine. I don't know if anybody knows her, but that was a dope show. It was so cool. This lady in the crowd held up a big sign that said hug ? And she's maybe like half a football field, maybe 30 yards from like the stage. And Florence is like, she's like, yeah, if these people make room for you, you can come up here, I'll give you a hug. It was so cool. It was like Moses parting the fucking Red Sea. It was just like, what? Like a path just cleared for her. It was rad. Alabama Shakes. Whoo, that lady can belt. Whew. Cody once thought about doing it the Hanson year. That would have been crazy if we randomly bumped into each other there. I randomly saw my college girlfriend there with her husband, who was a guy she cheated on me with. It's kind of weird. Oh man, yeah. The 90s is like, I mean, that's my childhood, man. I was born in 88, so like, I freaking, whew. I tell you, one thing I love, I don't know, The Last Dance was so good, but what's really cool about it is, like, growing up as a 90s kid, like, being a, like, second grader and being like, MJ's coming back to the Bulls, no way, right? And then, 15 or however many years later, watching The Last Dance as an adult, and, like, hearing MJ talk about it, like, all laid back and dropping F-bombs, like, I thought this is bullshit, getting caught up in fucking get Rodman back in shape drill. But, watching that whole, like, thing play out where MJ came back, and then, like, even learning things about it, like, not knowing that their owner was fucking bullheaded about not wanting to hire back Phil Jackson, and that's why MJ left basketball his final time. Well, his second to last time. Trivia question, how many times has MJ retired from professional sports? If you already know the answer because I've said it on here before, don't answer, in case I can stump somebody. My uncle saw Soundgarden. Nice. Ooh. Nice. Your barber. Cool. Going to Greta Van Fleet. Yeah. I'm jealous as well. Oh, that's awesome, hat man. Very cool. I didn't even know the Backstreet Boys still played. I guess I should have known well, not should have known, but a good indicator would be that movie The Night Before with like Seth Rogen and oh yeah, Hat Ray, you're a Jordan Levitt. What's his name? Jordan Levitt Scott or Jordan Scott Levitt? Whatever his name is. Maybe Scott's not in there. But I know you're a fan of him too. Yeah, you seen that movie? That's a good one. But anyways, the Backstreet Boys end up in that movie, like singing a song together and whatnot. So that could have been a clue that, like, hey, maybe these guys are doing that thing again, recreating that nostalgia. Maybe they ran out of the money they made in the 90s. Backstage VIP to the Backstreet Boys. That's sick. In SLC, Salt Lake City, I'm guessing, right? Well, he retired from the Bulls to play baseball. He retired from baseball to come back to the Bulls. He retired from the Bulls. That's 3. And then he came back to play for the Wizards and retired a 4th time from professional sports. This is the end. I love that movie. I have it recorded on DVR. That's a great one. Interesting too that they went the route they went as far as like the biblical end times kind of thing. I did not see that coming when I started watching that movie. If you guys haven't seen the movie Singles, it's pretty funny. Chris Cornell, Eddie Vedder, and Lane Staley. No way! Did you just quote "I want to party like the '90s"? Like, when I was gay, what's he said? When I was 10, I was gay for the grunge bands. Like, oh, he says Eddie Vedder, Chris Cornell, and Lane Staley. That's sick though. Singles. Is it happen to be on Netflix? Also, speaking of Netflix, Bobby, I know you said a month or 2 ago you just started watching Netflix. Did you get into any good stuff? Did you check out any of the stuff I suggested? All this 90s talk, you know I gotta. You know I gotta. So good. So good. Ooh, trying to sneak back toward 90. Trying to curl up off that VWAP 77-day moving average areola. All those movies are good, Robert, for sure. Comedy's probably my favorite. Second favorite is probably sci-fi. Actually, second's probably like mystery / suspense / thriller. Third, sci-fi. I just re-binged Breaking Bad recently-ish. Kind of half slept through some, half re-binged. Grandma's Boy is gold. Well said. So good. Agree or disagree, gentlemen? Ladies, if any happen to be in the house. Sequel never is good. So often true. I think that a rare occurrence of a sequel and a trequel living up would be Meet the Parents, Meet the Fockers, and Little Fockers. Agree or disagree? And by girlfriend. Oh, that's funny. That's. I'm just laughing because it's funny. I actually can't quite remember what it's a quote from, but I'm guessing it's from Grandma's Boy. Who said it to who in that movie, if so? Oh, Waterboy, yes. Ooh, here's another good one. Another good trivia, not a trivia question, an opinion question that can be hard to answer, can take a lot of thought. Top 3 Adam Sandler movies. Waterboy's in my top 3, probably. Reign Over Me as well. If you're looking for a non-comedy Adam Sandler, I suggest not reading what it's about and finding out as the movie goes. And probably Big Daddy. I'd have to say Waterboy, Big Daddy, and Reign Over Me are my top 3 Adam Sandlers. Dante. I think I might have to watch Grandma's Boy tonight now. Yeah, I'm in the same boat as you, Cody. I know I got a DVD of it somewhere, but I have a pretty large DVD collection. I don't really feel like digging through it. Ooh, 50 First Dates. That's a good one. Yep. Good call. Ooh, Little Nicky. Ah, man. They're all so good. Like, but yeah, I mean, now I gotta re-debate my top 3, man, because I think Little Nicky might be in there. Click, Waterboy, Big Daddy, good selections. I love Click as well. That's hard to narrow down to a top 3. I think Click was really good. I cry almost every time I watch it, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. Bed Bath and Beyond. Yeah, Happy Gilmore, freaking Billy Madison, just so good. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, Hat Red. Oh, Pixels is decent actually. Nice, good to know. I think I have that one DVR'd as well, but have not watched it. Or is it on Netflix, maybe? Maybe I went to watch it on Netflix once, but fell asleep. Yeah, that Reign Over Me, it's a heavy topic, heavy stuff, for sure. Sant Hosh, Philip in the house. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for jumping in that chat there. Bro, where are we going on this thing, man? I don't know, man. Hoping to see you get through $1 and maybe keep rocking. That's what I hope. Is it gonna happen? I don't know for sure. Maybe the God of Gods of Crypto of Gods knows, but I don't know. Getting a little bit of nice momentum here, kind of trying to push out from this descending rejection type thingy. So, could be a good sign. Let's see what happens. Tappy, going to my happy place. The Shoemaker. No, I have not. Oh, actually, I did. Yeah, I just read what you said was about. Yeah, that was a good one, actually. I've only watched it once, like, back when it first came. It was one of the It was one of the ones he made like when he signed a deal with Netflix to make like 4 movies or something like that, maybe. I don't know. I did see it though, yeah. I did like it quite a bit. I might have to watch it again someday. Cool, man. Yeah, I'm gonna do a leave the stream overnighter thing. It could rip indeed, and it could be coming soon here, maybe, with trying to break out of this wedgie kind of thingy. Let's go, baby. Right on, Robert. Little Nicky's probably got to be your fave. I like that you took some time to think it through there, Bobby. I do like that. I do like that. I think if I had to narrow it down to a number 1, I'd probably have to go with probably Big Daddy. Yeah, he's got a lot of Netflix ones. Rough rejection trend line starting similar to one you already have. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. You know, I'm not the greatest at drawing these thingies, but I'll do my best. Like, I don't know if I should be starting it, you know, like off of that or like off of that. I don't know, but we'll do like I'll start it from this wick. Try and line it up like right on the top of these candles. And going like off the top of these candles, that's kind of coming into play with where it's trying to sneak through now here. Uncut Gems, I think I started but slept during that one, so I don't recall much of it, but thanks for that, Crypto. Dean, set your trends on top of wicks, on top and bottom. From the wick, yes. Right on, right on. Wiki, wiki, wiki. Them candlestick wicks, burning birthday cakes. Like them birthday cake burners. Or don't, or do. Or flippity flu. Oh, I missed that one, Cody. I wipe my own ass, but I wipe my own ass. What band is it where he's like, so and so only got a bad rap because most critics are cynical assholes. Yeah, that'd be awesome to meet Adam Sandler for sure. This is kind of funny. Not really related, kind of related. Oh, Sticks, that's right. Yep. Yeah. So for whatever reason, I guess meeting a celebrity is what made me think of this. What Bobby just said. It's probably like 8 years ago or so. My mom went to Milwaukee with. Was like, I think it was like my cousin's bachelorette party maybe or something. She was with my aunt and stuff. But the Miami Heat was playing in Milwaukee that day or weekend or whatever, and my cousin that got married comes from her dad's a doctor, so they got money, so they were staying in a pretty fancy hotel, same one the Miami Heat was staying in. So my mom and my aunt were in the elevator with some Miami Heat players, and she's telling me about it, and I'm at her house, we're watching a game. I'm just like, yeah, this is them. Like, which guys, did you see? And she's like, yeah, him. One of which was LeBron James. And probably, like, some of the other studs, too. But it's like, didn't you think to maybe, I don't know, ask for an autograph or something? They're pro athletes. They're probably like, I think I even asked her that. She was like, we didn't want to bug them or something like that. I don't know. But, my mom's only like 5 foot or 5'2" or something, so. They were quite tall by comparison. Out of all people in the world, I would love to meet Shaq. Hat Red, never meet your heroes. For his game, not his movie. I never saw that movie. Man, when I watched him play, the glass on the backboard would shatter, priceless. Yeah, man, Shaq and Kobe, R.I.P. back in the day. Who? They were like an unstoppable force to be reckoned with. How many championships rings does Phil Jackson have? Does he need to start putting them on his toes, or did he end at 10? Was it 5 with the Bulls and 5 with the Lakers? Did the Bulls win 5? I think they did. Gonna have to watch The Last Dance again. Dang, that was good. The Shaq Genie movie, like that one? It was a good one. I'd like to see that one someday as well. Just cuz. Got Shaq on those General commercials these days. That's pretty funny. When I was watching The Ranch earlier, they made a joke reference to the General. The Ashton Kutcher character, he's like, said something to his girlfriend, fiance, or whatever, like, about not having car insurance, and then like, later in the scene, she was like, you need to get car insurance. He's like, yeah, you're right, I'll call the General in the morning. Oh, 6 with the Bulls, 4 with the Lakers. Okay. The only close to famous person I've met was Josie Jewell before he was even drafted to the NFL. That's because he married your teacher's daughter. Cool. That's a dude from, is that the dude from Decora? Or no? Oh, random thought. Cody Hill, you'll probably remember this dude, Decora dude, right? Does anybody else remember number 2 for the Hawkeyes? Cody, I think we were in like junior high school. Fred, I think, what's his name? Fred Russell? A little running back that's like shorter than me, probably. Dude was good. Fun to watch. Decidable? Is that a Decora typo? Or am I... I'd say that's decidable. Fat fingers. I saw the DEC. I thought maybe it was a autocorrect type thing or something like that, maybe. Michael Cornwell, thanks for tuning in. That doesn't sound good. I'm having no problems with Coinbase Pro right now. Let me see if my regular Coinbase opens for me or not. That's weird. It's telling you no internet, but all your internet's working, but Coinbase is telling you no internet. Well, hopefully, whatever's going on, you can get it resolved quickly. Hopefully, it's not a... You can't even get into it, or... Oh, dang, man! You play the game. Nice, nice. I love GODS Unchained. Drop 2K. What'd you all get? What'd you all get? Buying cards or what? Or are you talking about on the you know, like in a trade, like you bought it in Coinbase or something? Is your Coinbase opening, Robert? Mine's doing this like mine's doing this I'm loading kind of thing to me. Oh, there it is. It did just pop up. Celebrate Bitcoin Pizza Day. What the heck is that? Get your slice of 500K? What the fuck? See rules. What? But I'm not 18, I'm 46. Smelly Belly Deli, like it. Alright, catching up here, Michael. Thanks for jumping in the chat, by the way, if I did not say that. Appreciate it. Bought $2,000 worth. Gotcha. Ooh, then you're especially hoping for what Hatcher just said. Hopefully gonna see a rip. Yep. Hatcher, you just said it right as I was saying it. Get ready. Coinbase did load for me, Michael. Are you still not having any luck? Gosh, I hope you get it. I hope you get it to work for you. I'm not sure what device you're on. Maybe just like try it again in a different window. Maybe try it on a different device. Just see if you can get anything to cooperate with you. Like if you're on a computer or something, but you got your phone nearby, and you have Coinbase on your phone. If you haven't tried that, maybe. iPhone, okay. Well, yeah, you got some options. I think that's a decent option. if your Coinbase is being a stinker, but your Coinbase Pro is working. I personally use Coinbase Pro all the time because I'm not dropping $2,000 on entries, right? I don't have that kind of money. So for the fee, the percentage Coinbase Pro takes out is a smaller dent than the standard just 99-cent fee on regular Coinbase. You got in, good deal, man. Holy smokes. Yeah, definitely agreed with what Hat Red just said there. Make sure you got your exit strategy and whatnot. If it doesn't get back over your entry, you know, if it doesn't come out a winning trade, I kind of like using previous supporter resistance as areas to like decide where to cut the loss. I mean, any decision in trading, I bring those factors into mind. But like in your situation here, man, know how much like you're willing to lose out of that $2,000, and use some previous support resistance kinds of things. You know, use what the chart gives you to formulate that plan. On Luna, who followed the crash and entered. Yeah, that was a crash. That was a crash, all right. Oh, dang, it went down to 6 zeros, back up to 4. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Well played on that one, man. Bobby, I'm thinking about your question there. So if there were a big spike of players, I'm not really sure. Like, there's a lot of variables in that question, right? Like, what makes the chart go up? Buying. What makes the chart go down? Selling. So, if there is a big spike in players, it's feasible to think a lot of people that are new to the game or new to the coin, like it's got their attention because it ran freaking 100% yesterday. Like, you know, it's possible that a lot of said people could, in addition to playing the game, purchase the coin at a place that's available, like Coinbase or something, and whatnot. But yeah, I'm just not quite sure. Not quite sure. A lot of variables in the possibilities of that question, in my opinion. But I think, like, just thinking a little bigger picture, not just like this move, and like I didn't even read your full chat you just dropped, but like FOMO, those kinds of things. In general, a spike in players I think would be better for the coin, but like right now, like the next week or so, a few days or so, probably likely to drop back down, you know, at some point. I feel bad for that person that lost 52K in 1 second. Holy smokes. This is 100% FOMO, right? And will knife soon after $1. Yeah, my line down here, Robert, you said yours is a little further out. It must just be drawn slightly differently than mine was. Like I said, not super, no expert by any means on where to drop those, but just slipping it without looking beyond it anywhere else other than just at these candles. I just kind of moved it a little. Maybe it's a little closer to what yours be looking like now. Well, I probably got about another 10 minutes in me before bedtime. I will leave the stream up. Happy to do that. So I'll have to set an alarm because I'm going to end it before the 12-hour mark. For the eventual monetization goal, you can't stream over 12 hours for it to count toward your public watch hours. If you happen to be a content creator and didn't know that, it's a pretty valuable piece of information. So, Hat Red, depending on my energy level when I get up, maybe I'll do a coffee with Critter live stream for a little while, early-ish. I'm at almost the 6-hour mark, so I have to set my alarm for a little before 6 a.m. So, turns out I will be up at 6 a.m. as well, my man. $10, $20, $100. Are you talking about GODS token? It did tap $9 like its second day on the scene. What kind of guitar? Are you talking about the decorative instrument back on my wall, or the tunes you're listening to? That's actually a ukulele on the wall back there. It got broke, so I turned it into a decorative thing. I really don't have much of an agenda for tomorrow, Cody. Other than what I just said, that's about as far ahead as I've planned. I'll get up before 6 to shut this stream down. Depending on if I'm ready to be up to stream for a while or not, I might do an early morning stream. I might just wake up, end the stream, and go back to sleep. I got no plans set. I might stream later in the day. Charty chart stuff. Or live play of GODS Unchained, perhaps. And pretty much, its chart behavior will probably kind of dictate that decision for me. Like, if it's still bullish at noon tomorrow, I'll stream it. You know what I mean? It brings views. But if there's not, like, a view getting crypto runner, I'll probably stream playing the game. Them keywords, man, them keywords combined with them runners, whew. I wish something would just run every day. I'm still at it, Juan. Yeah, man. About to call her quits, though. I am going to leave the stream up for anybody who wants to keep watching, though. I don't know if anybody else gets this, but when I drink soda, I like don't get like the caffeine energy like until like 20 minutes later. So I kind of had a little, you know, I drank that soda like a couple hours ago or so, half an hour, 2 hours ago, 1 hour ago, I don't know, but It took a little while to kick in, kind of gave me energy for a bit, and now it's fizzling back off. But when I drink coffee, it's like I can feel the caffeine kick in sooner. I don't know. But I could like drink a pop and like fall asleep. I can't do that with coffee, so that's why I had a soda and not coffee here this evening. I'm actually gonna lay down and keep my my own trade in front of me because I did add around that dip here, so maybe I'll keep my butt in this chair for a little longer. I don't know. I'm ready to lay down, but I gotta keep watching the chart either way. I might as well do it in front of this here camera for a bit longer. Bobby, you can drink a Monster and still fall asleep. Not me, not me. Whew. That's impressive. But, you know, the crashes that are prone to be brought on from energy drinks, I can get that little boost and then sleep hard afterwards. Faux show. Do I think we see a dollar based off charts? I don't know. I don't know. I hope so. I do hope so. I do hope so. It's looking slightly more and more likely like it's going to try and push that direction at least. I think it could likely maybe, you know, try to come up toward it but not quite get to it like it did here. Maybe like sneak through for a little bit and then drop hard, knife like Hatred was saying, at $1 level likely to maybe cause that. Do I think it'll get to it? I don't know. I think it's definitely reasonably possible. Yeah, that is my Discord. Right on, right on. Thanks for joining. One thing that I kind of was just thinking, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, your wording of your question. Okay, yeah. Juan, asking if might see a dollar based off charts. I can't quite put the words to the thoughts here, but like, you know, after real nice bullish action like this for a day, couple days, combined with like $1 being a major psychological level, I can't even think right now. I don't really know what I'm trying to say, But I am going to look a little further back to see before dropping under $1, like maybe. And I suppose these two lines, without even going back, they were drawn there for a reason, support and or resistance. So without going back and whatnot, you know, I am going to go back. I'm sorry, I'm kind of tired right now, and I'm not even, like, making a lot of sense, but... That is a lot of dishes, yeah. I'm not in any NFT projects other than I play GODS Unchained. So this consolidation here, back April, end of April, kind of had some rejection around like 96 cents or so. You can see that line on $1.01-ish and $1.03-ish. I'll get back to the current action real quick here. But it looks like that 101 line I got drawn, kind of an area where support got found there. And, you know, kind of tried to support right there in those few candles. This little stretch of, about a full day or so, kind of had the support on 101, the rejection on 103, a little barcode kind of consolidation there. So these are the most recent times it's been at or around those levels. Support often turns to resistance, resistance often turns to support, retests of rejections reject again often. So there's the recent action, why those lines are there, most recent action. All right. I do love to see this. Got a candle closing over top of that downward rejection trend line there. Do like to see that. Gigantic big old candlestick wick burning off the top. You know, could mean the next candle is going to be down a bit. But do love to see that thing close on top of that line. Not maybe super duper well placed, but I think it's pretty decently placed there. So getting on out is a good thing, right? Kind of like a situation where, in terms of like this downward rejection line, maybe it's a fake out breaker, maybe it's a fake out breaking through that downward rejection, or maybe what's about to be seen is the pullback and the begin to go, the confirmation of the breakthrough of that thing is hopefully on the way. Let's see it stay over that blue line and do something like that. Hey. Oh, how about you, Juan? Are you in any NFT projects? I got a friend who's like designing an NFT, which is pretty cool. Like a little above my level, but it's pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. Did anyone see the post-pandemic South Park? They make some NFT and crypto jokes in that one that are pretty good. Butters gets grounded. He's grounded in his room till he's an adult. What he did with his time is learn about NFTs, and he's like rich now as an adult. It's freaking hilarious. But essentially, in elegant South Park fashion, they boiled NFTs down to a pyramid scheme and crypto down to a Ponzi scheme, more or less, which was kind of funny. And I hope inaccurate. Either way, if it is a big ol' Ponzi scheme, and I'm profiting, I'm still not, like, I don't feel so schemed, right? I feel like an opportunity to make money has been put in front of me. Using what? Using math skills? What? Well, it was fish days. Oh, fish days. Good times. Oh, that was at work. You wash dishes till 4 at a job. Holy crap. I thought you meant like your own dishes at home or something. Let's go, let's go. Yes, yes. So where were you working, Bobby, that you did the dishes at? Got to turbo your truck, needs to hit $10. What's that about manipulation there, Robert? Is there some manipulation at play that might have had something to do with this type of run you're insinuating, maybe, or? What's racks? What's that, is a rack like $1,000? Is a rack like a G, or what is a rack? I've never heard that, slang term before, I don't think. Okay, okay. Well, I figured I did correctly hypothesize that what racks means. The squeeze is manipulation in the wedge. The squeeze is manipulation in the wedge. Alright, folks, I'm going to leave the stream up. I'm going to lay down, though. We'll let that ride. Thanks a lot for tuning in. Newcomers, great to meet ya. Friends I've already had in this crypto world and stuff. Thanks for tuning in, as always. Have a great night, and I'm going to obviously be watching this still. So if it does something crazy before I fall asleep, I'll be, maybe I'll come back on camera, yeah. It'll probably spark my energy right up to talk again for a while. Alright, later, have a good night. I'm also going to, I'm just playing a CD over and over, so I'm going to mix the music up here a little bit. Get some beats going. If I talk to myself in my sleep or anything, the stream won't pick it up because my bed's like right behind me. Peace. Peace to you. Well, one last movie reference before I go off camera here. How high when the girl he wants is dating that rower named Bart, and he's like, he tries to bash him. I don't remember which one's Method Man and which one's Red Man. I think it was Method Man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Method Man. Yeah. But he like, Bart was like, gave him crap for using peace inappropriately, and then he's like, grammatically threw it back in his face, like, oh, it could be used as a greeting or a goodbye, basically. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alright, how is the volume on the music? Should we go with should we go with the Ethereum Jiffy Lube, or should we let Homer Simpson take my place? Whoops. I think we should let Homer Simpson take my place here. Alright, amigos, fair warning, I'm going to turn the tunes up just a wee bit. And, unless something bonkers happens pretty soon, I'll talk to you tomorrow sometime if you happen to tune in. Peace!